Oh, late, late. I'm never late. I'm usually early. Hello, hello. The time has finally come for Astral Throne. I've been promising it forever. Finally get around to it. Now, bear with me just as I get everything open here. This, OBS does not like this game for whatever reason, so it's been a bit of a pain to set up, but it seems to be working now. Hopefully, it will carry on working. But do let me know if there's any issues. So, Astral Throne! The Fire Emblem inspired roguelite. I love this game. I am a big fan of this game. I went through a phase where I was obsessed with playing this game. So much so that I actually burnt myself out on it. Which is why the live stream never happened until now. So, what even is Astral Throne? Well, basically, it's Fire Emblem, but with semi-randomized maps. Now, the maps aren't completely random. They're taken from a pool. But the enemies on them, the items you get, everything else is random. So you got to work with what you get and try and get as far as possible. It's very, very fun. I won't just sit and explain the whole game here. I think it'd be easier just to say what's going on as I do it. Oh, again, there we go. It managed to drop. I just basically cannot exit out of the application. I can't click on anything. So, the very, very, very important part of this game is your lords. So you have to pick 2 lords from a selection of characters. You start off with only 4, but you unlock more as you play the game. I've got them all. And whoever your main lord is incredibly important, as they are your lose condition. If they die, game over, just like Fire Emblem. And they also have an effect on your starting units, skills, relics, items. The game is very much designed for you to play through it many times with different combinations of characters. So, I will briefly go through the characters, then we'll pick 2 and begin. So, you have Lyra. Hello, female magical Hector. She's probably the bulkiest unit in the entire game. She can hit with physical damage, but she's better with magic. She can do both, though. She's a bit boring, but she's very, very, very good. Like, exceptionally good. If you choose her as your main lord, you get a free horse, which allows you to turn any generic you like into a mounted unit, which is very, very strong. She's a very solid and safe pick. Very, very solid and safe pick. Got Vega, the doctor. So how healing works in this game is healing is incredibly limited. And in between maps, you retain the amount of damage that you've taken. So having a character that has a guaranteed way of healing you is obscenely strong. Now, depending on your luck, you can get abilities and stuff that give you healing from other sources, but he's a good free way. I struggled a bit with her late game because she was so slow. Oh yeah, well, I mean, that's her thing. If you can't fix her speed, she ends up being actually not that bulky, at least to magic damage, because she gets doubled. But I would still say, out of all the characters, the safest bet of all, I would say, is her. From my experience, anyway. So yeah, Ein Doctor is very, very, very good. If you pick him as your main lord, you get Resuscitate, which is an ability that lets you pick someone up off the floor. So rather than them dying or, you having to rescue them, you can just instantly revive them, which is, like, broken. You can do some really crazy dive bomb shenanigans with that. He's kind of weak, like, combat-wise, but that's fine. He's, like, a utility-focused character. So how this game works, there's so much to explain, and it's so difficult to do it from this screen. How this game works is every time a unit gets a level, you get presented with 3 random skills from a pool of skills based on their class and based on your main lord. What his skills are all like buffs and debuffs, which are incredible, but what really makes him shine is he gives skills to generics, or potentially gives skills to generics that are insane. Basically things like extra lives and stuff. Very, very good. He's Thief Cetus. He can teleport around if he's your main lord, which is awesome. So he basically does not care about terrain, and he'll just appear at his max range, if you like. He's very decent. He's very squishy, very strong. There's not really a whole lot to say about him. He gives you a starting ability where units get more damage based on the gold value of their inventories, which in a game all about hoarding stuff isn't too bad. I'm not the biggest fan of him though. I think he's really, really squishy. Like, so your main lord can die. If your main lord dies, game over, but your second lord can die. He's a good second lord choice, I'd say, because he dies so easily. Soul Ignis, best character in the game. This guy is a paladin, you know, by design, but he's a berserker, effectively. This guy goes into a rage, and eventually, when his rage reaches certain stack, he will berserk himself and become uncontrollable, which sounds awful, but he's actually probably one of the best out of all these characters. He's incredible. He is so strong, so bulky. Like, the trade-off for him potentially berserking himself, I think is more than worth what he provides. This character is insane, and he's also very, very funny. We get Azra. This is a flying unit. Pretty weak offensively, very strong, like, defensively against mages. I've not used her too much, so I don't really have a whole lot to say about her, but, I mean, starting as a flyer is very good. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have a lot to say about her. Maybe we could use her and I could find out a bit about her. LGBT Pegasus Knight. Well, she rides on a butterfly. So yeah, she is a little bit. Her whole thing is I'm old. You know, like everything that she says and does is a reference to how she's old and how she's come out of retirement and stuff. It's a bit dull. I'd say out of all the characters, the reason why I barely know that much about her is that I used her once and found her incredibly boring. Aniara. This is one of my favorites, if not my favorite. She is a magical nuke. This is a walking nuclear bomb of a character. She gets one shot pretty easily. She dies incredibly easily, but she does so much damage. She has a speed issue, but there's a lot of ways to fix speed in this game. If you get a few speed fixing skills on her, she will just one round pretty much everything all the way to the final boss. You do have to be really cautious with her though, because she can die. A lot of her skills involve putting bleed on herself and others, which is like a debuff, like poison in Fire Emblem, where you take damage every turn. So she can kind of like put bleed onto herself, but then she gets benefits from that, and she can spread bleed to enemy units. She's really good. Very, very good unit. Not sure I'd recommend her as your primary, but she's very good as a secondary. We'll probably pick her, honestly, because I love her that much. Draco, this guy is ass. I hate this guy. This is one of my least favorites. I mean, like, I don't like her because she's a bit boring. I don't like him because his whole gimmick is randomness and charm. So this guy has really bad hit rates, but he has a strange mini game where he gains stacking stats based on bets and chips that he gets. If you pick him as your primary lord, he mixes up the growth rates. So every unit's growth rates when they get a kill XP is now just random. So your warrior that's meant to build strength and health might just start like building loads of magic. It's a fun concept, but it's painful to play through with, I find. Like, the whole point of this game is you're meant to be working the resources you get, and he basically turns it on its head and makes it so the resources you're getting and hoping to get may be different. Maybe he has some like fantastic skills that he gives to people, but I don't really know. Again, he's like this one. I only used him once, and I never particularly wanted to use him again. Definitely won't be using him here, just because he'll ruin trying to show off the game because of how he affects it so much with changing growths and stuff. And last but not least, Maya. It wouldn't be a Fire Emblem game without a little girl. This character is cracked. This a strong competitor for the strongest character in between her and Soul Ignis. She's a summoner. So how she works is skills that you give to her also get given to her summons, and her summons are these disposable units that you just can keep summoning. So you can just keep bringing them out and using them as meat shields. She scales out of her mind. She appears really bad. Yeah, her base stats look terrible, and she starts at level -1. Now, starting at level -1 seems like strange, right? Everyone else starts at level 2. But the reason why she starts at -1 is her whole thing is getting as many skills as possible, and you get skills on level up. So she scales hard. You see her dex, her one good growth is in dex. How her summons work is they get bonus stats based on her dex stat. So it's the main stat that matters for her. I used to think she was terrible, but I'm fully convinced that she might be the best character in the game after playing a run right to the end with her. Yeah, those are the characters. And for terms of what we're going to do, I think we'll go with Soul Ignis as primary. This guy is very fun. He's very fun. He'll be good stream content, if nothing else. Maybe he'll go berserk and ruin everything, but I like him a lot. And as far as secondary, I don't know. Anyone in chat want to see someone in secondary? Bear in mind, the secondary lord's pretty free. Yeah, the random's just random, so we could just do random. So when you first get the game, you only have access to these four. These four are unlockable. And Yara, of course, yeah, I figured as much. This is a great combo, honestly. I've done a run with these two before. They're both unhinged as well. So how the story, the deep lore of Astral Throne works is based on what pair-ups you have and who's the lead, who's the secondary. You get different story arcs. So based on like their conversations with each other, their conversations with bosses, you piece together the story of the game. So you're not going to have an understanding of what the story of the game is just on one playthrough. And both these two characters are kind of batshit insane. So they're not the best ones to learn the story, but they are very entertaining. So as far as difficulties go, there are 9 difficulties. Now you'll be looking at this and thinking, well, Speedwing, you casual, you have not unlocked these 2 last difficulties. And regrettably, I haven't. But this difficulty here, difficulty level 4, so you have to like beat certain difficulties to unlock the next ones. This one here has a Steam achievement of 6% completion. 6%. So you can give me a break on not having these ones, whatever fresh hell they are, unlocked. For the purpose of stream, we might just go for Explorer. We might go for the 6%. The owners of the game, 6% of them have beaten this. I think that's fair. Just because streamer debuff. Streamer debuff. And how the difficulties work is they just, as you can see in the box there, stronger enemy reinforcements, reduce player HP, induce voids. They add stacking negatives. Anyway, enough yapping. Let's actually get into the game itself. It'll be a lot easier to explain what's happening as I'm actually doing it. I guess I could read this. Order of the Rising Sun, heathen most unholy. A terrible witch is trying to join his mission. The rotten stench of false gods permeates her, but one just needs to show her the divine truth and she will become a powerful ally. But these heathens, oh these heathens, how dare they veil the sky? How dare they bring forth everlasting twilight? Hyperion's divine light will reach them soon enough. A devout of the Hyperion Order, Soul Ignis has come to these crestfallen lands for one thing only, to cleanse it of those worshipping the wrong star. To him there is only one true star, and it has never failed to hail the dawn. Unconcerned with orthodoxy, Aniara thrives on the fringes of the acceptable. In her quest for power, she has skirted, subverted, contravened, and rebelled against every rule she has come across. In turn, she has come to Astrea to take control of the Stardust for herself. Due to the thick fog, the two could only make it to the outermost point of Astrea and were first forced to dock at the mercantile republic of Drivasto. Will they find what they seek, or will they succumb to the Stardust? Bear witness to a possible stray thread of fate. So, Stardust. The basic plot of this game, without giving away too much, is there's a star in the sky, and this star is descending. Think sort of like Majora's Mask vibes. And the dust that's coming off this star is causing people to lose their memories, lose their minds, become kind of almost zombified. So all these main characters are trying to work their way to the source of this stardust to try and figure out what's going on for various reasons. Soul Ignis just sees it as an affront to his god, so he's just there to go kill it. And Aniara wants to get the power for herself because she's evil, evil blood mage. So here's the map. how this works is you have to do a certain amount of encounters on a map before you reach the middle, or to complete the act. I think it's 4, but shops and events don't count, so you want to plot a route where you can hit as many of these optionals as possible in between doing these, because once you hit the cap of, I think it's 4, they all disappear and you have to make your way to the center of the map, taking on debuffs as well, so you don't want to be on the edge when that ends. So I think a good idea would be travel. This is actually a pretty rough spawn for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, no, it's not. We can chain like endless. Nice. The yellow cross swords are very difficult challenges. If you do these, you get a relic. And we start with one because of Soul Ignis, which is whenever one of your units defeats a foe, apply 8 stacks of Formidable to them, which is 8 max HP just for that map. Very, very strong. You want to get as many of these relics as possible. Some of them are completely game-changing. I mean, if you've ever played like a roguelite before, like something like Binding of Isaac or whatever, you probably have a vague idea of what this sort of gameplay is. All right, so let's get into it. You have to start on this square. So we'll start on this square. Okay, here we go. So the starting maps come from a pool. So this game does a thing where the maps are fixed, but the enemies and loot and everything on them is randomized. Which I think is the best of both worlds, because randomized maps would just lead to, item world tier shenanigans. So let's take an actual look at the units we have, shall we? We've got Soul Ignis. We've got to be a little careful with him, which is going to go interestingly when he berserks himself. Starts with a heavy weapon. So how the weapons work is there's a weapon triangle just like Fire Emblem, where they have advantages. I really like that they have this little thing in the corner. I just keep it open at all times because it helps you remember. So yeah, a weapon triangle is 1 damage, 10 hit. So it's worth taking advantage of, for sure. So you start with 2 generics. I guess I could go over the skills guide. There's so much to go through. So you have a skill from your weapons, usually. And his one is Hit Slam. He pushes away any units that he damages, which is very, very good. He has Righteous Judgment, which is where he stacks on enemies and then whacks them. Yeah, he gets 50 crit if he does this. It's very, very, very good. Eniara gets Bloodlust. This is thanks to this item here in her inventory, which anytime a unit's damaged around her, she gets stacking damage bonuses. Really, really good. But they go away after she hits someone. Weapon triangle with +1 damage and +10 hit. That's an FE6 reference. No way. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, this doesn't stay necessarily how you think it will. It usually will, but there's a lot of skills and relics in the game that change how the weapon triangle works, which is very cool. Like last run I did, I had double weapon triangle bonuses for me and weapon triangle bonuses from the enemy disabled, which was just insane. So we have Ramilla, who's an adept. These are kind of like, I'm trying to think of the best example of what this would be in Fire Emblem terms. Like a Myrmidon, basically, like a Myrmidon. Oh yeah, growths. I mean, I'd rather just play the game instead of doing endless diatribe, but I'll do growths when we get a level. How about that? Got a throwing knife, dagger. Starts off with this unit's starting level is higher, but suffers -20 crit. That's actually really bad. That's a really bad skill, especially as a starting unit. So what this means is we basically missed out on 2 levels worth of skills. Oh well. And we got Gale, who's a monk. Magic. Doesn't have anything. Okay, let's just actually get into the game. Let's actually get into the game. And make sure I've got animations on. I normally turn animations off, but we'll leave them on for a little bit. We'll leave them on for a little bit. Do I voice act this? Shatter the twilight and bring forth the dawn. The light of a new day is upon us. Sanctus, E1. Yes, yes, come on. Show me the might of Hyperion. You know, once I considered joining, but it didn't seem worth it. Bad choice! Yes, of course. I know. Please prove me wrong already. Show me that turning your brain to mush was worth hitting people slightly harder. The Xenoblade dubbing. I'm not Welsh. All will fall under my sword. All usually fall under my heel. Oh, I wish that was me. But you don't see me shouting about it. Now let's get going already. Let's see who can cause the most chaos. Witness me as I bring the dawn! Okay, so, much like Fire Emblem, it's just grid-based movement. I reckon Soul Ignis should be able to take this guy on right off the bat. Yep. I won't put him into Fury yet, but I will put him into Fury so we can see him going berserk on this chapter. If there's any chapter to do it, it's probably chapter 1. Be one of the safer times to do it. Oh, there we go. No. My game is not responding. I cannot click on them. Oh, whatever, we'll just end turn. See if that fixes it. This game is a little bit buggy. A little bit buggy. It's unfortunate to see that right at the start. Chaos, we must kill Chaos. Absolutely. Okay, so this guy has 2 little men on him, which means they are recruitable. And to recruit a unit, you just walk up to them. Let's recruit. You get one of these every chapter, and they're randomized. I mean, I don't think they are randomized. They're set characters, but there's a lot of them, like loads and loads and loads, and they get pulled out of a pool and then auto level. So, April is a druid, which is like a sort of magic user that specializes in a certain amount of skills, and they have 0 in every single stat. Why? Oh, okay, so this character has Bonsai. This unit's base primary stats are 0, which is terrible, but they have increased secondary stats compared to most units. So what that means is this character starts with 30 hit, 30 avoid, 30 crit, innately. So they innately have 30 hit, avoid, and crit, which is just insane. But they start with 0 in every single stat. So, if we can train this character up, they'll be very good. And yeah, they have a falchion, a light weapon. No, this is a great example of how to talk about weapon skills, actually. So this weapon has a skill, use distraction. Gain plus 15 avoid when beside an ally, but it's not currently active because you have to have 5 decks. Time to feed some stat boosters. Yes, sir. There are many ways to boost stats in this game, many ways to give experience, to just gain flat stats from skills and stuff. If we can do that with April, she'll be very, very good. Hey, nice. Oh, and skills are the best part of this game. Every time you level up, you get a selection of free skills. I mean, we'll level up soon and I'll be able to show it. And the level up process is, it takes a little getting used to. It's not quite the same as Fire Emblem. They tried to do something different with it, which I do respect. But it is a little fiddly. Okay, so these magic users. Oh, did you start? You start with a physical weapon. Although I guess it doesn't really matter when you have 0 in both strength and magic. It's just strange to have a druid with a sword. So how level ups work is every single stat has an individual growth, like Fire Emblem. So for example here, Ramilla has 40% strength growth and 0% magic. But how the growths work is it's how much experience is required for that to level up. So as you can see here, you need I'm pointing at the screen. You need 160 experience in strength to get 1 point of strength, but you need 200 points of experience in magic to get 1 point of magic. So experience feeds into every single skill, and based on what the growths are, they'll level up faster or slower. Hello, hello, hello. So how are this game's waifus and husbandos? They're all right. They're pretty good. I like the character designs in this game. They're not bad. Aniara is very much a Uma bait character, and I don't mind that. HP only levels up when you get a total level. So as you get these skills, as you get a level up in your skills, it feeds into this bar. And when that bar hits full, I'll find a character that has some. Here we go. When this bar hits full, you get a total level, which gives you health and a choice of skills. It's a little fiddly to understand at first, but it's actually a pretty decent system. So you get 0% of the total experience for magic from Marilla, but 40% of the total experience for strength. No. So say Ramilla got 100 experience. They would get 100 experience in both strength and magic. However, 100's a bad example. Okay, say Ramilla got 60. If Ramilla got 60 experience from a kill, they would level up strength because they would hit 160 XP. But they would not level up magic. They would be on 160 out of 200 for magic, if that makes sense. It's a slightly fiddly system. Oh, and by the way, every single map has a turn limit. So I need to actually, work on that. I've been yapping away. You see at the top here, round 3 out of 12. When you hit 12, the map will enter a stardust state, where every unit on the map will take damage every turn, and you can no longer get experience from anything you do. So you cannot taint in this game, and if you try, you can taint a little bit, actually. You can taint a little bit. Let's start building up Fury on him just for fun. You can taint a little bit, but if you hit that round limit, you'll know about it, and you won't get any experience. So there's not really a reason to. How's your res, mate? Not bad. This is a pretty scary pull, actually. I think we can go here. Like that. I might even heal him, to be honest. Healing is pretty limited in this game, especially without the doctor. So, gotta be a bit careful with using your health potions. Hopefully we'll roll into a skill or ability that allows us to heal, because every single item and all the skills are randomized, so it can happen. You can get lucky. You can also equally get very unlucky. You can always taint. There is definitely a way to taint in this game. If you get a skill that does something like affects terrain, you can just spam it every turn for set experience. But, after oh, this is our 0 in all stats person. I probably should not be. I'm confused why they're missing. How exactly is this game a roguelike? Everything is randomized other than the maps. And the units on the maps are randomized. The loot you get, the bosses, the units are random. When you level up, you get a choice of 3 random skills from a pool based on their class type and based on who your main lord is. We'll level up in a second, I'm sure, with someone, and I'll be able to show it. It's probably one of the coolest elements about this game. Will you be randomized too? Sometimes I feel like I am. My brain gets randomized some mornings. Hey, this guy's super weak. Is there any turn limit or anti-turtle mechanic? Yep. You see at the top of the screen, round 4 of 12? When that hits 12, you no longer gain experience from anything on the map, and you will take stacking damage every single turn. So you have to finish the maps within these turn limits. And some of the maps are actually designed around it. There's one really brutal map in the pool on the second act. So how the maps work is you will play similar maps from time to time, but the enemies on them are different. But there is a map on the second act that can show up that has 4 turns for you to complete it, and you have to unlock all these gates. And you nearly always end up in the Stardust. So it's kind of like a matter of, can you complete it while taking stacking damage? It's pretty brutal. When does the loop happen? The loop happens, so you have to go through 3 acts, and then after 3 acts, there's one final boss map. And that is the loop. It's not really even a loop, because you don't really retain much. You just learn more about the story, unlock more characters, unlock more difficulty settings. It's not like roguelites where, oh, now I've unlocked the blue sword for next run, you know. I'm pretty sure basically everything's available from the start. Oh, nice, a crit. Crits are a lot weaker in this game. Crits are 50%. Well, they're 50% at base, but there are skills and, you know, abilities that allow you to improve that somewhat. Now, I'm a bit scared of putting Soul Ignis alone with April, because I think he's going to berserk and one-shot her. If he's going to berserk, I'd rather he berserks near an enemy. Now, there is permadeath in this game, but it's pretty hard to have it happen. So if a unit went down, for example, we could pick them up, and what picking them up does is takes them off the map, and they go back to base with 0 health. However, if they go down and you don't pick them up, then they die. But I've never really had that happen, so it's a bit of an afterthought. If our main lord, if Soul Ignis goes down, we just get a game over though. Okay, so we get loot. We get a dexterity elixir. This is a very, very strong item. Gain 150 dex XP. We could just give that straight to the druid and start building her stats. I think we will. Okay, so I'm reminding myself of the weapon triangle. We're actually strong against that druid. Which is good. I don't know if I would personally call this a roguelite then if there's no loop. Well, I mean, you don't have to loop in a roguelite. You restart the run. No, you will play 1,000,001 runs at this. I've probably done about like 20 runs. It's definitely, you're working with what the game is giving you, which is random, right? Oh my goodness, okay, that's a lot of enemies. We might have to back off here, and Soul Ignis is going to berserk at the worst possible time. And you unlock characters and difficulty settings. But the main thing is the story. You get new story beats with every combination of characters. Okay, let's send Soul Ignis over here. So if he wants to go berserk, hopefully he'll just deal with these guys. Because he's on 8. Now, how his Fury mechanic works is you can calm him to take 4 stacks off, but I dare not put anyone near him when he's about to go calm. Let's just back off. Part of me wants to put Aniara in this forest. Heal with a potion, but I'm scared that that's too many enemies. So if we just back off a bit, maybe have her in the range of one of them, perhaps. She's very strong, but she is pretty squish. There are some skills that she can get, which are insane, which make her very bulky. I had one once where she got a skill that based on her magic, she got extra defense or something. Oh no, that was it. She lost the ability to attack at 2 range, but she got stacking defense bonuses based off her magic stat. Oh my goodness. Let's get out of the water so we don't lose a void and maybe also heal. Oh, we do not have a pot. Okay. Soul Ignis, go after the enemy, not us, please. I had her on a flying mount and some other skills that made her insane. Yeah, that's what makes this game so fun, is like the skill combinations that you can get and where. Oh, will she level up here? Okay, here we go. So she got a full level from getting enough stat points to fill this bar. So now we get the choice of 3 skills, and you only get to pick one of these. You only get to pick one. So, being hit by an attack grants experience. That's pretty good. Getting that at level 1, that's pretty good. Like, the amount of experience that we'd get across the whole run from picking that, not bad. Raise Rampart. Apply walls to an unoccupied tile. The tile is a wall. So this is like an obstruct staff with a cooldown of 4 turns. That's pretty good. The thing with Aniara, though, is we're probably going to build her damage. But you can replace skills when you get new ones. So she has, like, skill slots here. You can only have 3 skills. But anything that's simple does not take up a skill slot and just goes down here. And the last one is gain +1 move when within 3 tiles of a scout or a collector, but we don't have scout or collector. And something I really like what this game does is it tells you. it helps you remember. It says, yo, idiot, you don't have any of these units. So I think what we'll go for here is... I mean, how often is she actually going to get hit, though? She's going to get hit when I'm being stupid. Let's go with Rampart. Hey. Oh, Dodge Master, Soul Ignis. I think he's going to go berserk now. The dawn has broken! Interesting power, Hyperion. I was once tempted, but there's simply too much baggage there. So he is now berserked, and I can no longer control him. And he can also attack player units. It's just so hype. I love how the music changes. Okay. Let's go up for this chest now. But try and stay out of range of this cav. And out of range of Soul Ignis as well. Eno? Yeah, it's awesome. Okay, so these guys have now spread out. We can deal with them, which is pretty nice. Something that you definitely want to try and do is spread kills out, especially early. You want to give every character 1 or 2 levels early, even if you think you're not going to use them, just to gamble on do they get an amazing skill. Okay, so our 3 options are package delivery, gains access to the convoy. That's pretty good. Access to the convoy is awesome. Currently, the only person that can access the convoy is Soul Ignis. And if we're going to be sending him by himself to go on kind of berserk solo missions... Oh, by the way, he doesn't unberserk himself until he kills something. It's not until he attacks something, it's until he physically kills a unit, either one of your units or one of the enemy units. Gain +2 strength. This is useless for him, he's a mage. And Sunder. Destroy a foe's weapon, which this unit's equipped weapon has advantage over. That's pretty good, honestly. That's pretty good, because that works on bosses, I'm pretty sure, so you can destroy boss weapons. But I think we'll go for Convoy. For what I said about Soul Ignis, will probably be running off by himself. I don't really want to walk over to him right now to access the Convoy. Okay. Now we can do this. Especially as we get the stacking health from this relic. This relic is so good. This relic is so good. Stacking health and only halves every turn. Ramilla is very tanky. Ramilla is not taking damage from people. Why is that? I guess it's just because he's got the starting levels, so he's just got higher stats. -20 crit sucks, though. Berserk status used in an interesting way. Oh, yeah, and he can get a bunch of skills unique to him that interact with that. You can get a skill on him that stops him targeting player units, and when that happens, you can just go Berserk every single turn if you want. Okay, so he killed a unit, so he lost Berserk status, which is very good. Now, you're probably wondering, why would you want to send him Berserk? Because he gets massive... You see this formidable thing that we're getting from the relic on kills? He just gets that every turn while he's building up rage. So you can get him up to like 80 health or something if you're willing to put up with it. If we can get a couple of avoid skills on him, honestly, just sending him to clear out entire halves of maps is a very high possibility. Okay, so we got 4 more rounds. That's fine. Even if we slightly go into the Stardust, it doesn't matter. It's actually better to get as much of this early XP as possible. So even if you do go over the turn limit, I mean, obviously, once you go over the turn limit, you get no XP, but spending your time picking up all these kills early really helps you snowball. This game is all about snowballing into the later chapters. The first act, I would say, is kind of almost borderline too easy, I would say. But it's really about getting your weapons, getting your skills, you know. Speaking of, what did we get out of that? We got bread. Okay. Bread's actually pretty good. It's a healing item, but you can't use it on maps. So you use it in between maps. And seeing as health is a resource that you do not get back very easily, healing items are always good to have. Oh, Aniara, if we can get speed on her, she will become so scary. I only played one run, kind of got sidetracked for the most part. It felt rather easy, but the last two maps were a big spike. Oh, yeah. The very last map, I think, is too much on like difficulty level 7 or whatever it is that I've got up to. Twice now, I've gotten to that, gone into the Stardust while fighting the boss, just because he's too tanky. He has like 400 health or something. It's just nuts. Ah. Do we want to do that, is the question. I mean, we can go pick her up before the map ends, if she does die. I had the same issue, barely anyone could fight the boss, and I stalled out in the dust. Well, the boss has an ability, I don't know if he does on difficulty 4, but on difficulty 7 he has an ability where he heals 30 health every turn that he's in Stardust. So you're getting damaged and he's healing back up, so it's really rough. I found the best method for handling the final map is to have an avoid tank. Have a character where you've intentionally picked as many avoid skills as possible, stick them on a mountain to the right-hand side, and just have them hold half of the enemies on the map for you. It gives you a lot of breathing room to work with. Oh yeah, no, we're completely fine, because this is just objective, defeat boss, which is that guy there. Whack. Oh yeah, I didn't want to particularly look earlier because I wanted to actually get into it, but let's have a little glance at growths. So HP growths only works on total level up. You don't get HP until this bar fills, and you get a set amount based on your class. 40% strength, 0% magic, 60 defense, 40 res, 50 dex, 30 speed. These growths are actually pretty bad, honestly. By this game's standards, those are pretty bad. 0 strength, 80 magic. Yeah, there we go. 40 defense, 80 res, 60 dex, 20 speed. So this is what I'm talking about with her speed issues. She has a really low base and a really low growth. So if you can fix that, you'll know about it. 0 strength, 30 magic, 40 defense, 100 res, 50 dex, 70 speed. This is pretty good. Magic's a little low, but he has a reasonable base. If you get a good weapon on him, be good. Soul Ignis, 110% strength, 0 magic, 60 defense, 40 res, 40 dex, 60 speed. His growths are insane. He is so min-maxed. I love Soul Ignis. And I really feel like the Berserk trade-off just isn't that bad as long as you play around it. Miss 0 stats has 40, 50, 30, 50, 90 speed though. Okay, that's good. Because that's probably the worst thing to start with on 0, because you're just going to be doubled by everyone. Much like Fire Emblem, bosses with no 2 range are kind of a joke. Weapon triangle, my beloved. I feel like weapon triangle is one of the most core parts of Fire Emblem. It's a real big reason why I have a bit of an issue with free houses. And I know it's silly, because often weapon triangle doesn't really... Oh, he had a Reaver weapon, that's why! He has a... he has a Reaver weapon, so he was Reavering himself. I like how Soul Ignis is just 2 Fire Emblem skill names, I know, right? By the steel in my hand, I will kill them all! I will tear the twilight asunder and let the light pour in. My, interesting show of strength, amore mio. Oh yeah, she's Italian. I'm not going to do an Italian accent. Though I'm still not convinced. You will soon see. You are the enemy now. Yo, you are not the enemy now, but you are next. Scusi? Oh, what did I do? Blood magic is blasphemy. You disrupt his radiance. See, this is your problem. So narrow-minded. Think of how strong you could be if you opened your... No, now I'm not even doing Italian. Until you open yourself up to new experiences. There is only one true power. Tisk, tisk, whatever you say. You may still redeem yourself. Follow me to kill the star. Oh, you want to kill it? That might... Actually, sure. I'll follow you. Good. You may yet be saved. See. We'll see who reaches the star first. Then I shall be saved. Okay. Wow, we got a really good magic weapon. Okay, this is perfect. Awesome. I like how it gives you a recap at the end of maps to kind of show what loot you got. Everything you got in this chapter, who you recruited. It's very nice. Okay, so now we have the option, the illusion of choice no longer. We can actually choose where we go, what we do. But first, I'm going to put this straight onto Aniara. So the skill it comes with is total attack damage is calculated against the opposite defensive stat. Awesome, and it doesn't require any dex to activate. So basically what that means, I think, if we use this weapon, is it will hit on defense instead of res. Super nice. It's -1 attack speed, -10 avoid, but it does give defense and res. That's very, very good. Nice. We got a lucky roll. Okay, so let's take this dexterity elixir. I'm just gonna double check these guys don't desperately need it. More dex on Soul Ignis would be kind of nice. But the appeal of potentially hyper-juicing this character. Let's go for the druid. There we go. Now has 1 point of dex. And very, very close to a second point. Oh, another coin purse. Nice. Okay, so we got 2 bits of bread. That's pretty nice. These are, like I said, these are healing items that you can use at this stage. As you can see, people's health has retained. Give April her health back. I'd love to give her a health potion. There we go. Okay. We got 100 gold to work with. Where are we? I've lost myself. There we go. So if we do this, that'll be another combat for our 4 combats. I'm not sure if we do want to do that just yet. So we'll go down here. This is an alchemist. There's nothing really for us to do here, but how this works is items in your convoy, you can stick them in here and transmute them into other items. It's always at a loss. You're always going to get something cheaper than what you put in. But when you have a fat convoy full of weapons and items that you're not using, it's actually pretty nice. It's actually pretty nice. But for now, not of interest to us. Blacksmith. A weapons shop. We will absolutely be picking up something here. So, these shops always come with 2 relics. We'll take a look at them. Your units gain 10% hit during player phase. That is insane. Your units gain +2 magic during player phase. That is also insane. My goodness, both of those are so good. And we can't afford them both. They're very, very expensive. Gold is an incredibly limited resource in this game. We are not meant to have 100 gold at this point. We just got super lucky and got 2 gold drops. Crystal bow. Radiant scimitar. That would be a pretty good weapon for Soul Ignis, honestly, a maul. Decisions. Oh, or we could get a horse. We could get a mount. Now, something I've done in the past is give Soul Ignis a mount, which is very good, but also terrifying, because that means if he decides he wants to attack you, he now has more move than you and will run you down. You buy mounts in this game, yeah. You buy mounts. Now, mounts are strong. They are strong, but they often come with downsides because there's a whole weapon type devoted to just nuking horses, basically. Another stream? Is this Speedwing? I know. Oh, I told you 2 days ago, whenever it was, that I felt bad that it had been so long, and I'd try and do this one. We could get this weapon skill book. During fights, any attacks hit over 100 will increase crit by the same amount. That's insane. That's so good. That's so good, but it's very, very, very expensive. Okay, so weapon manuals. How these work is, you see under this thing, units have a lit up skills, and then like grayed out skills, and then black skills. The lit up ones are weapons that they can currently equip. The grayed out ones are ones that they can equip if you use one of these books on them. But it's not guaranteed. You'll get one of them randomly. And the blacked out ones you can't access, but you can. You can access these. There's like rare books that let you get weapon types that the characters aren't meant to have, which can lead to some very funny situations. Like, we could end up with magic on Soul Ignis. I mean, it would be pointless because he has 1 point of magic, but it's very funny. I think we're just going to go with the plus 10% hit on player phase. I like this a lot. Boom. Now we just permanently have 10% hit. Are there upgrade promotions? No, but there's something called subclassing. So you get these rare items from these places. Very, very, very expensive. Very expensive items, and they give you a subclass. And what the subclass does is it gives you stats like a promotion in Fire Emblem, increased growths, and it gives you access to that class's skill pool. So they're very, very good, and they're effectively the promotions of this game. Like, really, really good. But they're super expensive. You're probably only going to get maybe 2 or 3 of them in a complete run, unless you just like turbo roll a lot of gold. Okay, so you get random events when you're moving towards stuff. This one means Soul Ignis gets 5 stacks of Terrifying Presence, which is just a buff. It's a little buff that gives him extra hit on enemies. Okay, so we got items from this chest. We got a Claymore. Oh, Ignis Bait. We got a Tanto, a light weapon, and a skill book for permanently gain +2 res, but suffer -1 POW. That's awful. That is awful. So what POW is POW is your actual damage. So POW is how much damage you are currently doing based off your strength and the weapon might. So 2 res to lose 1 of that sounds awful. But Claymore I will absolutely take. With a skill, defeated... Oh, it's this! It's this again! So we can double stack it. Apply 6 stacks of Formidable when you defeat a unit with this weapon. So basically... Oh, he can't use it yet, though. He needs 2 more points of dex. If we get 2 more points of dex, he'll then get that, and he'll get 8, 6, 14, and I think he gets 2. Yeah, and he gets Formidable for every Fury. We could get Soul Ignis up to like 100 HP if we fully stack all those things. That's very funny. And Tanto, which Ramilla can use. Gain +1 bonus attack, which is doubling. In each fight, unless this unit has disadvantage, required dex 10, and we have it. Okay, well, Ramilla just got a lot stronger. Nice. Or we could give it to the Druid. Might be easier for training the Druid. Giving them an actual strong weapon to work with. Oh, but they don't have dex. They don't have dex. I'm an idiot. I instantly forgot they have no stats. Okay, nice. So where do we actually want to work our way to? I kind of want to do one of these, but I don't want to do it yet. I want to do a yellow one after one more. So what we could do is go bang up here, and across to here, then down. I think that's a good route. Like, how you route these maps is pretty important. Okay, so 2 keys, stimulated, which is 1 magic for the next map, or 15 gold. 2 keys, we don't have any keys. So keys are for opening up locked chests, which have good items in them. But you actually have to equip them. So just bang and bang, there we go. I don't even want to go in here because I'm just going to be upset that we can't afford anything. They're very, very expensive. Yeah, I don't even... And also when you go into them, they get taken off the map. Stop to pick up bleed potion. Yes, when you get given this, I don't know why it gives you like an option. It always take these. If you don't take them, you just don't get them. I don't even know why it's an option. Okay, so it's a magic weapon shop. We could get magic experience. 150 experience isn't bad. Sound of Thunder. What does this do? If the target is a foe, attack them for your magic damage, which is power -5. Repeat for every unit in the area of effect. Oh, so you can like hit around you. That's pretty good. Strength of Rock. Spend 5 HP to apply 1 stack of Invulnerable to a unit. Wow. That's really strong. We can't afford these. If you sell things, you get like nothing. It's basically never worth selling because you just get such little gold back. Like you can sell if you're like maybe 5-10 gold off buying something that you really want. But my recommendation would be don't sell. Don't sell items. You're better off going and transmuting them. Okay, so we'll get the magic elixir. We'll get the magic elixir. Yes. And we'll pump it into... I know I could give it to the druid, but let's give it to Aniara. She has such a good magic growth that this will be nearly 2 full points of magic. Get up. Nice. We want to get the ball rolling with her as much as possible. Okay, so now we'll go into this skirmish. And then we'll try the yellow one. The yellow ones can be very scary. Okay, let's have a little look at this map. So this is a defeat boss map. There's our recruitable unit. An armor knight, let's go. I can't really see her stats until we recruit her. Or until I start the map even. The boss is here. Quite a few droppables. So you see the little blue star on those items? That means it's a droppable on the unit. Like that guy's gonna drop red. Chest up in the corner. Looks alright. Send a couple of people down here. Maybe even just send Soul Ignis down here, although I'm a bit scared he'll berserk and kill our Armor Knight. Are those recruitables random? Yes. Everything's random apart from the actual layout of the maps. And then the layouts of the maps themselves are pulled out of a pool, so if we just cancelled this run, abandoned run, and started again, we would not get this map if we went here. I'm really bad at explaining that. I've tried to explain how that works a couple of times, and I'm not good with my words. Okay, so because we're at disadvantage there, we don't get the doubling. Let's just soften them up. Do range. Should realistically be trying to feed kills into the druid lady. She can't reach, unfortunately. That's okay. Move her here. Maybe I'll send Soul Ignis up top and most people down bottom to go get the recruitable. Have a little look, see how many mages are up top, because I don't think he likes mages. I don't think he likes mages very much. Okay, there's not many. Oh, I say that. He's actually got the same defense and res. I don't know where I got that idea from. Just Fire Emblem brain, physical unit, good defense, magic unit, good res. We're not going to need more than 1 key on this map. Aniara has the other key. It'd probably be a good idea to send 1 unit near him, just in case he... Oh no, if he goes down, it's game over, actually. I've got to keep that in mind. But we'll keep 1 unit near him, just to kind of help out. I'm not going to start putting him into a berserk state just yet. I'd rather he clears a bit of distance between us and them first. Okay. A bit of we've not really got a lot of terrain to work with where we are yet. We could put Aniara into this mountain. Make her pretty dodgy. If only you had a 2 range. When this character actually has stats and we stick a 2 range on her, she'll be an insane dodge tank. If we get to that point. Hello, hello, hello. The double formidable. That formidable skill with the formidable relic, he already has 42 health when his base health is 30. Kind of nuts. This weapon is insane. Guaranteed double if you if you're not at weapon disadvantage. I like roguelites. Me too. I am a massive roguelite and roguelike fan. Both of them. And I'm one of those annoying people that knows the difference and does, you know, talk about the difference between the two things. I've been playing, as far as actual roguelikes go, I've been playing Elin lately. That is a crazy game. That is a really nuts game. Very fun though. Gotta be a little careful with Gale. A bit squish. Okay. So the thing about this game is it kind of snowballs. The start is very much just kind of attacking, just walking up and attacking, but you got to build up. You got to build up your skills and your weapons, and then you start having a slightly more complex gameplay. Okay, so these squares just means a reinforcement's going to appear there next turn. And they're not same turn. The developer was smart enough to not do same turn reinforcement. The worst plague of Fire Emblem. Okay. Really didn't like how Ramilla started with 2 levels and no skills. I don't feel like you need the bonus stats for these early levels. It was an unfortunate roll. Very nice. This 10% hit on player face is cracked. What a relic. Like, our units basically can't miss outside of that pretty inaccurate weapon right there. Okay, that's kind of scary, but we could soften them up. Feed kills into Little Miss 0 stats. The innate 30 crit is so cool though. It's so cool. This is such a like passion project, this character. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Good skills. Good skills. Permanently gain +2 dex, but suffer -2 HP. With a character that starts with 0 and everything, that's actually pretty good. +2 defense, but suffer -1 res. This would actually be free. I don't think skills go in the negative, or if they do, I've never seen it. So this would just be a free 2 defense. Gain 2 POW and 15 hit while attacking a unit who is at or below 50% HP. That's really good. That's really good. However, gotta remember, April does innately have 30 hit. It's just her dex is so low at the moment. I think that's really good though. 2 POW is awesome. Because that's like true damage, I'm pretty sure. Because it's not like 2 strength or 2 magic. We'll go for this. We'll go for this. Okay, Mr. Sol Ignis. I think even you, that might be a little bit too much to chew. As long as we stay out of range of most of those guys. We put him here, we'll start stacking Fury on him so he can get the bonus health. There's also an incentive to start stacking Fury on him because it gives you experience to do so. So you can kind of like get experience on turns when you're not doing combat by inflicting Fury upon him and putting him closer to being Berserk. I don't know if my grand plan of let Soul Ignis handle everything is the best idea here. Maybe we can help him out a little and then back off before he goes truly berserk. If this is a 1 round, I'll be tempted. Yeah. This is a little bit spooky. So any light weapon users? No. And he would have pretty bad hit here, actually, without the plus 10%. His other weapon would have been about 60%. Okay, Ignis. Let's see it. Not had any rare skills yet, as far as I remember. Studied company, gain an extra 15% experience. That skill is actually really, really good if you have lots of a certain class. Like 15% experience is nothing to sniff at. Because there's a pretty hard XP curve in this game. If you try and totally level up one character, ignoring the others, they'll start getting like 2 XP. Little off the top, gain +2 power and defense while fighting a unit who is at full HP. That's incredible. That's absolutely amazing. We're probably almost certainly going to take that. And permanently gain +2 magic but suffer -5 hit. No thank. Yeah, +2 power and defense while fighting a unit at full health. Awesome. We will make him a 1-rounding machine. Okay. Whack. He's already at 8 speed. That's actually pretty good. Not bad. So, like, by the time you get to the final part of the game, your units are going to be around level 9 or 10, I would say, on average. I mean, it really depends if they get a bunch of skills. Look how much health he's got now. He's stacking so much health. Yeah, he's got... Oh, no, it's 46. He lost half the stack. But before the turn ended, he had 24, so he had 12 more. He had 58 health. What rage is he on? 4. That's fine. Start moving him this way to get him away from us. So when he goes berserk, he's not right down our throat. It's the 92. Some things never change. Alright, let's get away from him. Just as frustrating as when it happens in Fire Emblem. Can anyone recruit the randoms? Yep, anyone can. You don't have to do it with the Lord, which is very, very nice. So we'll go and do that. I'm interested to see. The Armor Knights are either really, really good or really, really bad, I've found. Like, no in between. They're very specialized. They get very good class skills. Like, the specific skills from the Armor Knight pool are decent. So it kind of boils down to, do you roll some of those or not? I would say so far we've actually done all right on random skills. We've not got anything like super turbo broken or super rare, but the ones we've gotten on the whole have just been nice. Okay, so we're on turn 6 of 11. It's not bad. Oh, there's a chest up there actually. But I mean, he's about to go berserk. There's no point in moving that there right now. We'll just stick him on the fort and hope he just murders the cav below him. Okay, so I am getting a bug repeatedly now where after he attacks, I can't control the thing. I can just end turn. It's actually quite annoying. I've played like 30 hours and I've never experienced this. I don't know why it's happening now. Alt tab. But it's not, because I can press keys to like skip the rest of my turn and stuff. Like, look, now this is happening. Hopefully we don't kill her. Oh no, don't crit. It's fine, even with another crit, we don't kill her. Yeah, it's kind of irritating. I don't know why it's happening. This game can be a little bit buggy. A little bit. I mean, I had a bug once where XP potions, this was long ago, Like, the dev did work on a bunch of patches for this game. But I had a bug a long time ago where experience potions didn't disappear. Yeah, it's the game, unfortunately. I'm not really sure what's causing it. I think it's... What might be the case is it's trying to determine whether he's berserked or not. Okay, let's... No. Okay, I thought I pressed attack there. Let's recruit her. Let us banish the dark together. I will kill them all. Oh, she's also a... Is it in her description? The only reason Isolde has not been taken by the Stardust is her ever-burning rage. She is simply too angry to die. Okay. So, she has +2 magic but suffer -5 hit. Which is strange. But she has a 40% magic growth and a 6 thanks to that skill. So she can actually use magic reasonably well. She doesn't have any magic weapons available, but if we put them on her, yeah, look. 50% strength, 40% magic. She could actually be a magical armor knight. That's actually pretty cool. 100% defense, 50 res, 60 dex, 10% speed. Until we unlock a magical weapon on her, I don't think she's going to be particularly good. Club starting weapon is pretty bad. 4 POW plus 1 defense. But who knows? The thing with this game is you've got to work with what you got. Potentially she could end up turbo broken in the right circumstance. Just have to wait and find out. Something I definitely want to do is heal her. It does not come with a health pot, but that's fine. A very nice change they made is it used to be that when you traded, that ended your turn. Damn, Disgaea looking very different from what I remember. This stream isn't called Disgaea, is it? Surely not. I know I streamed Disgaea a couple of days ago, but that was just as a one-off because I didn't know what to do with the rest of the stream. Great, nice. Oh, a level for Aniara, come on. Yes, yes! Okay, she's getting good skills now, Blood Weaver skills. Transfusion. Swap the HP of 2 units who are allied with each other. Can't target hostile leaders. Oh. I've never seen her get this before. What I'm interpreting from that is either 2 allied units or 2 enemy units. You can swap their health, but you can't do it to bosses. Which is good, because if you could do it to bosses, that would be obscene. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. It's a bit niche. It's a bit niche, but you could do it to heal someone who's on the front line. By taking health from someone that's in the back line. Not bad. It's a kind of weird healing skill, but it would be the only healing skill we've got so far. Reap what you sow. Apply Bloodstone to a unit and Reaping to this unit. Heal 2 HP to all Reaping units and apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to them. How Bloodlust works is she gets 1 extra damage per stack of Bloodlust, but when she attacks, she loses all the stack. And Reaping is this unit benefits from Bloodstone. Okay, so... She puts a, I have used this before, I'm just trying to remember how it actually works. She puts a buff on someone and then they will heal every time they attack for 2 HP. And, no, every time they get attacked, they then heal for 2 HP and she gets another stack of Bloodlust, I think. Pretty good, honestly. It's a pretty good skill. And then gain +2 magic when near an allied mage or Blood Weaver. We don't have them. She's our Blood Weaver. So it's going to be one of these 2. I'm thinking Transfusion. I really like the idea of this. We could potentially like clutch save someone with that by just giving them health. Oh, the boss is running at us. Okay, so the map's about to end. And we didn't get either of the chests, which is a bit sad. We might be able to get this chest. Yeah. Because you definitely want to try and get chests, because this is how you snowball, is you want to get the items, the weapons. So we got an Umbral Bow. Pretty high POW. Skeet shooting deals +5 damage against flying units. Really good, because you already have advantage against them, which is +1. So you're basically going to do +6 damage to flying units, which is very, very nice. I don't think we have a bow user currently, but we will get bows, I'm sure, very soon. Let's have a little look at the boss. How scary actually is he? Main gauge, 7, 7, 14. 9 speed's quite high. If he swaps to this weapon, this parrying dagger, we can't counterattack, which is actually kind of scary. So we'll try and player phase him if we can. Maybe onto this mountain or in the bushes. Like that. And that will also buy us another turn to get this chest. Be very nice. Doubling. Gale, my boy. In both Fire Emblem and this game, magic is broken. It's so hard for a game to do 1-2 range and not have it be super strong. Really, really difficult. Because how do you balance it? You'd have to make it super weak. And even then, it's still going to be strong because you'll just stack. Great Mace, power 9. Wow, but -4 attack speed when you're equipping it. Fight a foe with -25 attack speed. The foe also has -25 attack speed during this fight. So it's basically Wary Fighter. This is awesome. This is really good. Oh, but it's cast manually, so that's only on player phase. So enemy... Okay, this isn't really good then. Because if that was enemy phase, that'd be incredible, but it's not. Still not bad, though. It's high power. It's the highest power we got. We will take it. Now, I think we just try and kill the boss before we get whacked by all these blokes. I'm hoping Eniara can do enough damage. I don't... might not be able to. 15, so we need 3 more. We can try and stack a passive on her by dealing damage and getting damage. Although I think this is only going to be +2. Ah, we dodged, which is actually a bad thing. Yeah, so she didn't get it. Okay, someone's probably going to go down here. Luckily, it's not Soul Ignis. Move her into this forest. Ooh. I guess if we can't kill him this turn anyway... What was the thing that one-rounded me so I don't equip that? Bloodica, so I have to attack with Wall of Earth. Hopefully we can kill one of these guys instead. No, we can't. Oof. I guess we stay over here. A little rough. Maybe get in the mountains. Yeah, that's a bit better. Let's see what happens. I think Druid Girl is definitely going down. Oh, I hope what happens is she doesn't go down, then the boss suicides on us, because that would end the map, and then she dies permanently. I think... Oh, nice. Clutch dodge. April. Oh, thank goodness for that. Yeah, that's exactly what would have happened. If she didn't dodge there, she would have gone down, we would have ended the map here, and she would be permanently dead. Whew. Never punished. Okay, so permanently gain +2 strength, but suffer -2 max HP. Useless, he's a magic user. Simple, being hit by attack grants experience. Like I said earlier, that's actually pretty decent. Gale had advantage. The boss had a weapon that made him always go second. Yeah, he had the opposite advantage. I should have said it out loud, sorry. This is the problem with streaming. If I wasn't streaming this, I'll probably be playing like really like bam, 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 bam. Yeah, he had a weapon that made him always go second. Unvantage, yeah, disadvantaged. And apply 1 stack of pave to this unit's tile. This tile has -1 move cost for allies. So if units travel through him, it's basically like a free movement. None of these are particularly impressive. This is probably the first like bad skill roll I'd say we have. By the way, how this guy has a lot of health. Oh, because of formidable. I think we'll go for this. It's okay. Movement, you know, when is movement in Fire Emblem ever a bad thing? And we get a sentry bow. Oh, this thing is cracked. I've had this before. We'll go into the caravan to take a look at it. This bow is so good. Okay, it's a rare weapon. It's a blue. Very, very high stats, but what's impressive about it is its skill, sentry. Gain +2 range and +4 defense if this unit hasn't moved this turn. So it becomes a 5 range weapon if you stand still. Next turn, it's a 5 range weapon from where you're standing. Very, very strong, very abusable. There's a boss that I fought recently when I played this the other day that spawned with this, and it was terrifying. Like late in the game, at the end of the game. So we're getting a very good bow selection. I just hope we get a way to equip bows, or someone that can equip bows. Okay, let's equip these keys. You always want to keep keys on people, because you never know when your convoy isn't where you want it to be. 5 range bow, what is this guy? I mean, at least it has quite a difficult trigger margin for it. You know, you have to stand still for an entire turn. And I guess, oh, I'm a bit spooked by this, because if we had a unit that could use the bows, I would feel more confident going into the yellow. But we'll do it. Don't be the bridge. Don't be the bridge. There's a pool. So, like I said earlier, there's a pool of maps for each of these. There's one that's a bridge, which is really, really rough. Don't be the bridge. Don't be the bridge. Please. Ordinator of the bridge. Let's go. Okay. No. This map is brutal. Or at least it can be brutal. I don't want to use bread on that. Oh. So if we clear this, we'll get a relic for free. Well, not for free, I guess. The payment is having to do this. This map is really rough. What the boss at the top here does is, you remember FE6? You remember Divine Lightning? How fun of a mechanic that was? Yeah, it's in this game. There's our recruitable, another mage. Wow, okay. He's going to be a bit difficult to pick up. How I normally do this when this rolls is you've just got to rush. There's tons of reinforcements that spawn behind you. Yeah, it's like the Holy Arrow. It's a bit different. But it's very similar to the Holy Arrows. If anything, it's more annoying than the Holy Arrows. Oh, they're going to yap, but because I've seen it before, it's not a cutscene. I guess I could read it. What manner of heathen is this? Be you angels, sent by the star itself, or are you also stars? You dare compare me to such grotesquerie? That's a cool word. Oh, holy day, what beautiful sight. Wait, you don't look like stars. You are demons, devils sent to trick me. I will not be walking down the bridge. This is worse. Prepare you for combat. There's a more suitable nickname. For the crime of crossing the holy bridge, you will die. I will not let you cross. Perhaps this one might show the true strength of his star. It is you who will be dying today. So this is what I mean about this pairing of these two. Probably isn't the best pairing for the deep lore of this game, because they're both kind of nuts and they don't really care. Or at least Soul Ignis very much does not care about the plot of the game, which is what kind of makes him very funny, I think. He's too devout. He only cares about his god. Why would he care about silly plot lines? So yeah, on this bridge we're going to rush, I think, as much as possible. It will probably lead to a few people going down, but as long as it's not Soul Ignis, that'll be fine. Get our Armor Knight up front. 9 defense, pretty decent. I'm just going to quickly check these mages because there are siege tomes in this game. There are siege tomes in this game and they're very scary. Okay, none of them have siege tomes. It's okay if Fire Emblem players cared about story, then it fails as series. Well, I mean, I've heard from quite a few people that a certain game did fail for exactly that reason. Okay, you cannot double an Armor Knight, Aniara. I know you're slow, but that is super slow. There we go. We've got to find a way to fix her speed. I think if we get any speed elixirs or anything, they have to go to her. Like, Gale's kind of dabbing on her right now. Did the same game perchance kill any families? Many families. Can you double this, Armor Knight? No, you cannot. This is our little druid girl. I gotta be careful with her because I'm gonna forget that she does not have stats. She just does not have stats. 11? I don't think she did 11. No. But she does have a 30% chance to crit. I'm trying to think if there's anything we can do to transfuse that skill. Is anyone with less health? Wait. Is that in enough range? No. Oh yeah, we got this. I forgot we did get a rare skill. A rare skill that I just forgot to ever use. That's pretty good, honestly, the whole obstruct. Well, I don't think there's much we can really do here, so I think what I will do... Yeah, we can take 8 damage. He's on rubble, which is pretty good terrain. Yeah, 20 avoid plus 2 defense. There's a map later on. So how at the end of an act, you always do the same map. And the third act, final map, is pretty crazy. It involves a bunch of like warping and warp tiles. And there's rubble in that map that is indispensable. You basically have to use effectively. Oh, look at that. Wall of Earth does nothing because it's hitting his defense. A really good weapon. Obviously not effective here, but it will let her do damage to mages with a lot of res. Oh, nearly one-shotting, nearly. Oof. Nice dodge. Warp tiles, oh boy, and they're color-coded. So red can only go to red, blue can only go to blue, green can only go to green. It's a very cool map, but it's a very stressful map the first time you play it, because it's a bit of a maze. Like, now that I've done it a few times, I know where you're meant to go on it. The first time you do that map it's crazy. Okay, they're all running. Okay, here we go. So Divine Lightning, how it works is he sets this trap of static cling, and if you end turn on any of these tiles, he'll then zap you for a massive amount of damage, like a lot of damage. And he's going to set one of those every single turn. Eventually, I'm going to intentionally tank it with whoever has the most res, because Gale probably. Because on the turn that he attacks, he doesn't set another one, so that can buy you a bit of time. But it's a very scary mechanic, and you've got to be very careful with it. It's way better than FE6's random arrows. Yeah, it definitely is, because at least it's giving the player information to work with. But it can get spooky when your entire screen is filled with these lightning bolt lines. As long as it tells you, yeah. It's just, we're reasonably strong at the moment. reasonably. Oh, because we doubled him, we tripled the ability. I didn't even know it worked like that. Awesome. What we might do for this map, honestly, is I might just leave Sol Ignis behind, and when the reinforcements come, we'll just have him butcher them. Oh yeah, so it's +1 bonus attack. It's not double. Wow, that's really good. That's really, really good. Yeah, I might leave Sol Ignis behind. Again, this is an advantage I have from having played this game before. So even though things are randomized, you do start to become familiar with what the game expects out of you from certain stages. How scary is this mage? Ah, he's got free attack speed. Not very scary at all. That's fine. He's too angry to die. I think this character is potentially very interesting. Very interesting. If we can get some skill book. Like Armonite skills on a mage with a lot of defense sounds very interesting. My goodness, we're just critting left, right, and center. There's only a 10% chance. Uzi, you are in my way. Sometimes the lords will... Oh! Little scary. Don't suffer from success here, Aniara, please. Yeah, so the lords will sometimes do quotes and stuff when they have crits. It's a nice touch. Oh, okay. I didn't notice that she was gonna take all of these guys. That's all right. Good luck, brother. Good luck. Thank you. The Bridge of Doom. This is my least favorite out of all the golden combats that you can randomly roll into at the start here. Just so spooky. It's so many enemies at once, and there's so many reinforcements. Okay. Now, do I want to tank a static cling while there's not many enemies around? Actually, no, there's still quite a lot of enemies around. I shouldn't have sent Sol Ignis back before the reinforcements even threatened. That's my bad. See if we can't clear these guys out. Seeing as Isolde doesn't even have a way to heal herself at the moment. Or does she? Did I put a health potion? Oh, I did put a health potion on her. Never mind. That might have been better. Stay out of that for now. Whack. You know, the kind of art style and animation quality is obviously very low budget. As far as I'm aware, it's just like one guy that works on this, or did work on this, even. But it's actually kind of got a charm to it, honestly. I quite like it. I'm just kind of assuming we're gonna finish him off here. Hopefully it'll go alright. That res is already really... Yeah. Nice. I guess that weapon also gives her +1 res. Hey, Druid girl. I haven't forgotten about you. We need to get her high enough that she can start doubling and then she'll be fine. But that will take a while. She's growing. She's starting to have some stats. This is fine. Really want to push up. If you can push up fast on this map, it's definitely a good thing. Like, there's 14 turns. 14 turns isn't the problem. It's letting this stack up too much. Okay, there's another line of them. Okay, here are the reinforcements. Or at least the first lot. So I'm going to send Sol Ignis back, and I'm going to start furying him so he just goes berserk on them. Build up some more max HP before they come in. Okay, Let's try and do some healing as we push up here. We've gotten quite lucky with healing items so far. We've got a good batch of them. Because that's another thing that can make these maps pretty scary, is if you've blasted through all your health potions and you haven't rolled any new ones. Might turn on radiuses here, so I can see. It can be pretty scary. Okay, yeah, there's not really much point in doing that, but we might just tank the hit to lure him in. Lure him down. Yeah, we've got really lucky with health potions, actually. Looking at it, we've got a bunch. Super nice. I guess in exchange, we haven't gotten, you know, lots of weapons and skill books and stuff, but I'll take the healing. Okay, I need to tank one of these now just to stop him from filling the entire screen up. So we'll take Gale and we will put him here, out of enemy range. He'll be fine. He's got 10 res. Yeah, because see, this is what happens. Then you want to kind of move units places, but you can't really because you'll tank a bolting. Fat bolting to the face. Yeah, she's one off, unfortunately. Maybe we can take some damage. I don't know if that's enough range for her bloodlust skill. It is not. A little unfortunate. 0 res, I'm absolutely not putting you in the bolting, I'm sorry. Well, Miss Armonite, 5 res. I mean, there's no enemies around, it should be fine. It should be fine. I'd rather just finish this guy off. Wow. Yeah, look, see, she's starting to get XP curved, and she's not even that high level, she's level 3. The XP curve in this game is very strong, which, you know, some people like, some people don't. I personally quite like that. Unfortunately, these guys are all mages, so they're just gonna 2-range him. That's an unlucky roll. We need to get some kind of 1-2 range on Mr. Ignis. Be very useful. Oh, luckily they both rolled into the worst druid weapon in the game. Eesh. Live for the light, die for the dawn. Does that mean someone died? Oh my, it one-shot her, never mind. Okay, Isolde. But luckily we're free to save her. So how this works is you press save, return to caravan, it uses up a unit. She's now back in the caravan with 0 health. So this is what I'm saying about the permadeath. You have to be in a very particular situation for you to actually be affected by permadeath. Unfortunately, really. I feel like permadeath would be a lot more interesting if it was just they died if they went down. Which is the case for Soul Ignis. Do you need to revive them somewhere with gold? No, as long as you rescue them, they go back to your caravan, but they do start on 0 health, which, when you are further in and people's total healths are higher, that's pretty bad. But yeah, they're quite generous. They're quite generous with you losing units. Other than Soul Ignis, it's the game over. Oof, speaking of, we might be losing her. So yeah, these golden challenges are definitely a step up from the regular ones. Yeah, she's down. Okay, this is actually really bad because she's our boss killer. Oh, Aniara, please. Are you using the Doctor? He's busted. No, but yeah, Vega is very, very strong. Especially when you're new to the game, Vega is like a massive, massive crutch. Oh my goodness. Never punished. He's a very useful character, just due to how limited the healing is. And then Resuscitate as well, where he brings people back up, is such a good skill. Hey, well, will I learn my lesson about tanking that? Maybe I shouldn't have tanked a bolting with an Armor Knight. It's just so useful to have a turn where he doesn't spawn another one. So. I'm a bit scared to use that because of the -4 attack speed. But yeah, the Doctor's awesome. The Doctor's really, really useful. I love it when there's utility characters that their sole purpose isn't just combat in these sorts of games. It's something that Fire Emblem really doesn't do enough of. Like, they've had Hortensia and Engage. Dancers, there's always a dancer, but I quite like that just being units at their purpose. I feel like Fire Emblem needs a buffer-debuffer class. I think that'd be very cool. We should definitely heal you rather than do that. Oh, this guy's got a subclass. That's why he's so scary. He's a scout and adept, so this is basically a promoted unit. He's got, look, so this is a way to show off how it works. Look, he gets bonus stats from his subclass. No wonder he's so annoying. That's something I will say about this game, is that isn't very obvious to just look at a glance. You kind of have to look at their portrait to see that it says plus. Puppeteer is very cool. Puppeteer is insanely broken. I used to think we actually have to kill him with Aniara, I think. We have to kill with Aniara and then block this Armor Knight from getting to her, is the strat. Yeah, Puppeteer is awesome, but I mean, Summoner, just like in Fire Emblem, summons that you can just disposably use as meat shields it's very strong. Yeah, she's very cool. I want to do like her as the main Lord run at some point, and just try and like scale her as hard as possible. Yeah, so we go like this. Have you played the hack Cerulean Crescent? I've definitely heard people talk about it, but I haven't played it myself. It makes every unit unique with super cool skills, and several units in that are made to be supports. That sounds pretty up my alley. Alley? I've heard people to talk about it before. I definitely have, but can't say I played it myself. I've gone off Fire Emblem ROM hacks lately. I think I went for a phase where I played too many of them. Okay, he's going berserk. That's fine. That's why we left him down here, so we can go do that down there. We'll tank a static cling with Gale, because we've now witnessed that he can do it. Unlike poor Isolde, who definitely couldn't. Gale's got a lot of health, by the way. Like, a lot. Why has he got so much? I mean, formidable, obviously, but just his base is pretty high. Just a win +3? Oh, his weapon's giving him +3. And if he gets 7 dex, then he also can stack. Ah. I never even really looked at his weapon thinking about it. Okay, so now what do we want to do? Ramilla's actually quite tanky. I really just want to keep pushing. The more we can push, the better. This is not a map that you want to take until round 14. You want to just kind of push and get it over with. Or your entire screen is covered in boltings. It's actually really good. Extremely player-face focused. Hey, you're selling me on it already. No javelin and hand axe spam. Currently about halfway through it myself. Okay, well, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Yeah, definitely no hand axe javelin spam sounds pretty good to me, because that is something that a lot of the GBA ROM hacks well, it's not just ROM hacks, GBA games, you know, fall into is, oh, how many hand axes can I buy? Okay, our recruitable unit is running away from us. Oh, it missed. Nice. Nice, we don't even have to heal him. That actually gives us the option to tank another, and I will, because this will just give us the freedom to walk up to the boss. just 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could go here, kill this Armor Knight. Only problem with that is this guy can hit over the wall, but he does have a really, really bad weapon. Really bad. Nibbles. every weapon type has like, this is like the bronze weapon of the animal spells. April, you really, really need speed, my friend. That ballista like magic weapon is so busted. Yeah, the siege tome weapon. It has very low hit though, but yeah, it's very strong. But there's that map at the end of Act 1 with the craters where all the enemies have it. Super scary. So, honed, simple, +2 magic when within 3 tiles of mage or bloodweaver. We have bloodweaver and we're about to get a mage if we recruit this mage, so that's actually not so bad. When unmounted, this unit can burrow while moving, so this means you can go through mountains and rocks without taking any movement penalty. It's not bad, it's okay. And Aegis, gain +2 attack speed during fights that this unit did not initiate, but she doesn't get this. She gives this to units that she's standing next to in an area of effect. So it's sort of like if we want to enemy phase or pull, we'd stick April behind another unit and they would get 2 extra attack speed. That's pretty good. That's a useful passive skill. And we're never going to be pulling or running in with April because she has no stat. I'm torn between that and the +2 magic, because obviously +2 magic at the moment doubles our magic stat. We'll go for the Aegis Aura. Just because it's more interesting, more than anything else. Throw a dagger. Nice. And another level. Oh, hello. Hello. We're going good rolls here. Rare Adept skill. 100 arms. This unit can activate weapon abilities of unequipped weapons. That is obscene. That is so... I can't even begin to describe how strong that is, because you can have up to 4 weapons in your inventory. Sometimes even more if you get certain relics. So you could just stack every weapon's ability. That's really, really good. Like, really good. Defensive, gain +2 defense, but suffer -1 PAL. That's no. And a Soul Ignis Influence skill. So this is what I was talking about earlier with whatever lord you pick. It also affects the skill pool of your units for that run. Convert. Permanently apply Divine Inspiration to this unit and immediately grant them Index Radiata. So Divine Inspiration is they gain crit, 5% crit per stack of Fury. And Index Radiata is the item that gives you Fury. Having another unit that can go berserk seems really funny, but I can't say no to 100 arms. This is obscene. This is obscene. This is such a good skill. Like, Ramilla is now cracked. Well, Ramilla will be cracked once we get some weapons. Now, the question here is to heal or not. Yes, because Aniara is going to start killing things. Let's take advantage of that attack speed aura, and that stops the druid attacking us. We'll equip the Wall of Earth, because it gives us a bit of extra defense and res. We do not have a health pot, but hopefully we can trade one. No, we cannot. Okay, never mind. I'm not sure if I want to do that on 16 health, but then April is definitely doomed. Oh dear. Berserk gaming as usual. I mean, Berserk is very funny, and it is incredibly strong, but I don't know. I think the ability to have, like, every weapon skill, no matter what's equipped, just so strong. Some of the weapon skills, especially on the rare weapons, the blue weapons, are insane. Oh, and the bug has happened. Wonderful. I don't know what this bug is. I might actually go to the title menu if it lets me. I'll do it after the map, and I'll try going to the title menu again to see if that stops. Well, April might be going down here because of that. It's a very strange bug I've never experienced before. We got 5 turns, so we've got there in time, thankfully. Aniara, what are you getting? Orb Trap. Cast manually. Applies 5 stacks of Hindered. So Hindered is -2 move. 5 stacks is -10 move. So basically you can manually cast an ability to stop an enemy moving. Pretty useful. Blood Clot. Triggered at the start of a fight. If this unit didn't initiate the fight, apply 2 stacks of bleed to them and gain +0 defense and res. 1 per stack of bleed, max 5. So she gets 2 points of defense and res for every point of bleed on her. And bleed does set damage. What bug? A couple of times this run, for some reason, whenever I move Soul Ignis, it then stops me doing anything other than ending turn. It's very strange, and I've not experienced it before. Might just move him last when he's close to berserking. Yeah, but I've used Soul Ignis on multiple runs. I've never experienced this. So, but yeah, we'll move him last. And I will then also go to title when we're done with this map. And Iron Will, if this user starts a fight... This unit starts a fight at or above 50%, they can't fall below 1 HP. So it's like Miracle, but it always procs. As long as you're above 50 HP. That's really good as well, honestly. That allows you to do suicide dives. When it happens again, just save and go back. Maybe that'll fix it, yeah. I mean, I'll title screen and continue after this. I'm actually really confused here. Spoilt for choice here, because all 3 of these are very, very good. Blood Clot is a little scary, because putting stacking damage on yourself in exchange for defense and res sounds dubious. Have you tried using right click? It happened to me before too. I will try that when it happens. If it happens again. I think Orb Trap. The ability to just stop a unit in its tracks. A scary unit that's gonna like do something bad. A moving boss. I think that's too useful. Okay, so now Aniara is at 3 out of 3 skill slots. Wow, dodged again. Let's go, girl. So if we wanted to get another skill on her, we would have to forget one of the ones that we've already learned. Unless we get simple skills, they're just free. Okay, we don't need to tank another one, I don't think. I think we've now got enough room and enough space just to hopefully clear out the rest of what we got here. This actually went pretty smoothly. I mean, we lost the Armor Knight, but that's okay. She'll be back. Hey, someone Aniara can double. Let's go. Not that she even needs to. 10 magic already. This combo gonna be enough? Clicked on the same person twice. No, it's actually not. I guess we move out the way and then use the doubling weapon. Oh no, we're at disadvantage, so it doesn't double. I need to look in the bottom right corner of the weapon triangle. But this is fine, we don't take much damage. Sometimes the enemy won't attack me. I don't know why. They randomly decide to attack after a few turns. Really? Yeah, the game is far less buggy than it was originally. When I first got this game, it was absolutely filled with bugs. And the developer definitely worked on a lot of things, but there hasn't been an update since June, so I don't know if he's done with it now, which is a bit of a shame if so. But this game has come far from where it started off, definitely. And it's a shame to have to be talking about bugs, but it is a part of it. No, don't kill him. Don't kill him. are recruitable. No! Iron Will, wait. He has Miracle? He got saved by Miracle. Let's go. He comes with Miracle. Oh, nice. Okay, let's recruit him. That's pretty opportune. That would have been exact damage to kill him. Let us banish the dark together. There is more to this than meets the eye. I know it. I knew he would survive. Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, look, I got an achievement. A glowing achievement, which means it's a rare one. I think a lot of people haven't played this game that, like, bought it. That's the feeling I get from looking at the achievement. Oh, so we have Dire now. Comes with Iron Will. Hell, there we go. The skill that we passed up on that's cracked. And even better on him, honestly. Looking at him, he's got 3 defense. Applies 2 stacks of weak to the attacking unit, which is -2 PAL, so that's okay. If an enemy attacks him and misses, they lose damage. It's okay. Actually, that's kind of crap, honestly. It's not that great. And Sacrificial Lamb on his weapon. I'm not actually too sure of what this is. When this unit is defeated, all units in the area of effect heal 8 HP. Okay, that's pretty cool. So you mark an enemy unit, and then if you kill that enemy unit, he heals people around them. That's really good, actually. Let's do it on this boss. And then we'll circle him for the kill. Now, these early bosses on Act 1 do not move, as far as I remember. The classic Fire Emblem. Boss standing still. Don't get me wrong, this game's awesome regardless. It's a game that I feel like had so much potential and fulfills a lot of it. You know, I've played this game quite a bit. I've put like 30, 40 hours into it or something. But I definitely can't help but feel that if there was maybe a slightly bigger team behind it, it could have been, like, incredible. Alright, gather round for your heal, children, if this is actually how it works. I mean, it might also not work if it's because it's the end of the chapter. We'll see. No? Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good skill, actually. That's not bad. And we get Animal Husbandry. When using a Magic Familiar, your units gain an additional 10 Avoid. Okay. So Magic Familiar are the spells like Nibbles and stuff, the ones that look like animals. I don't think we have a unit that uses that weapon type currently, but... Okay, that wasn't so bad, actually. That's probably one of the easier runs of the bridge I've had. But I forget, we are playing on difficulty 4 rather than 7. Because I knew there'd be the streamer debuff, the classic streamer debuff. Okay, here's our Armonite. She's not dead. She's just empty on health. We've gotten so lucky with healing items. It's pretty nice to see. Oh my goodness. So if we went here, we could actually do a second yellow before the end. We've got one last combat before the end of Act 1. I'm trying to remember what the other Act 1 yellows are now. There's the bridge. There's the one where you have to go across the mountain. We'll go here and I'll try and figure it out. Ah, yes, the good old 20-minute stream. 20-minute stream? What? What, now? I've been live for a while, haven't I? I'm not saying I'm going to end stream at Act 1 or anything. I was just talking about Act 1. Stealth to all units. Skillful to random unit. -2 health potions. It's horrible. Oh, if you had the streamer debuff. Right. Ah, gotcha. -2 PAL is awful. I guess we'll just go with stealth to all units. I mean, what I mean by streamer debuff is playing a game on stream I've like watched back some of the things I do and so. Oh, we do have a familiar. I forget that he uses animals, so he now gets 10% extra avoid. A nice little bonus. The thing with like streaming is like my brain just dies. I don't know if this applies to everyone. I assume it does. And you get like distracted by like chatting and you just play like a moron. The amount of times I've like ended stream, like had a click through like some bad moment in an Iron Man or whatever, and I just think, what was I doing? Apply 2 stacks of strong to a random unit, which is +2 power. So 1 random unit in your army every map gets +2 power. I mean, I'm looking at these. We could maybe squeeze one of these relics by selling everything. When a unit levels up, they gain a random skill book instead of learning a skill. That's kind of crazy. I wouldn't want this for this run, but if you get this early enough, what you could do is every time anyone levels up, you take their skill as a skill book and give it to someone else, and then you could just super stack one. Someone wanted me to play this game. Is it any good? I've played about 30, 40 hours of it. I like it a lot. I like it an awful lot. But I like roguelites. So if you don't like roguelites, you don't like working with randomness, it might not be for you. But I'm a big fan, personally. Oh, we can get overdraw. Skill book, yeah, we want this. So Lone Wolf, gain +5 hit, 10 avoid when there's no allies, win 3 tiles is crazy. We definitely want that. And that's probably all we can get. We don't have much gold anymore. Your horse can't die of a heart attack, though. No, I mean, horses are very good. That's actually pretty cheap for a horse. Maybe you should have considered the horse. All right, we'll go. Let's do the strong bow. Let's do it. We did the like difficult yellow one already. Okay, we got another one of these. Weak to all units, absolutely not. Fire potion and fury to leader or -30 gold. Well, considering our leader is the berserker that stacks fury, why not? He can just start with fury. Yeah, the plateau. Okay, I remember this one now. So this is a simple kill boss. I think they've all been kill boss so far. I promise you the game isn't just kill boss. We've just happened to chance into kill boss chapters. We've got to kill Scorpius. 14 turns is quite a lot, but this is a big map and we've got to go all the way around. Here's our recruitable. Oscar. Would have cracked up if it was bridge again. I don't think you can get 2 of the same map. I've never had that happen. We want Dwyer. Sorry, Isolde. Sorry, Miss Armonite. I want the mage. More maps than 3 houses, by the way. It actually is. There is a large pool of maps. Like, you can go through a lot of runs and you will not feel like it's too similar. I mean, you'll definitely be like, oh, I recognize this one. I mean, look at me now on this stream. But there is quite a lot of variety. All right, let's go. Oh, I could read the deep lore, but it's being blocked by it. Hyperion, no, not you. I have come to bring the dawn, Sanctus P1. He says that to every boss. Oh, it is a delight to see the petty squabbles between your 2 religions. Come you two, show me the true power of your stars. Their star is a false one. The one true star never fails to hail the morning light. See, I knew we would be attacked. Men, this is your moment. Kill them from the star. How exciting. But yeah, the first time that you ever see those conversations based on the pair up of lords that you chose, it's not like that. It's a click-through cutscene. But because I've seen it before, it just auto-plays. I could have been moving while doing that. Okay, we really need to train this druid girl, because starting with no stats and then not giving her XP is not going so well. It's a weird, but she's sort of not an Est. She's not an Est, but she is like a really strong unit. I don't think there's anything in Fire Emblem actually even like equivalent to this. Because she starts with no stats, but her growths aren't high. But she gets 30, 30, 30, hit, avoid, crit. My main lord kind of sucks, but the medic is so busted. Who did you pick as the main lord? Does this game have true hit or 1 RN? I have no idea. It's called an Amelia? No, Amelia is an excellent growth unit. I wish Amelia started with 30 and 8 hit crit and avoid. That'd be awesome. So let's actually think about what we want to do here, because chances are it's going to be Soul Ignis goes ham somewhere, and it's looking like not the bottom. Yeah, we'll send Soul Ignis across to the right as much as possible. I don't really want to stack much more Fury on him, because he'll berserk way too early. Okay. We'll just wait. We'll just let this guy run into us. If you promote her, she gets funny crit boost from Super Trainee. Super Trainee, ah yes. Super Trainee is such a strange class. Because you only get it on like a cleared save file, don't you? You can't get Super Trainee the first time. And then it's also just not very good, if I seem to remember right. Also, any of you having problems with Steam while using a controller? I'm using mouse and keyboard at the moment. This is what I usually use controller for games like this. I'm not really sure why I'm not. Maybe I did try it with controller and it was a bit funky. Not all games are optimized for controller. Quite often what will happen is Steam will put in settings for you. They're not like intended by the game dev. They're just like, oh, you can swap around some stuff and make it work like this. I gotta actually pay a little attention. This is a gold map. I think we'll be okay. I doubt that guy's gonna want to relinquish the fort, but maybe he will. All right, Soul Ignis, now you can start chopping and going berserk. I mean, the best class for Amelia is Paladin, but no one wants to have that conversation. No one wants to have that conversation. In this house, Amelia is a general. End of story. From a little while ago, I can't press start without alt-tabbing? Really? Maybe something's broken. I mean, when I first originally was, like, super obsessed with this game, it was, like, a few months ago. I only came back to it now because last stream I got reminded that I endlessly promised to play this on stream and then I never did. Which is true. I burnt out and then forgot. Oh, crap. You're gonna go berserk, my friend. Please get away from me. Your sun has set. Yeah, he's gonna go berserk next turn, so we gotta move away from him. Great Knight Amelia is so forgotten. Yeah, for good reason. Great Knight Amelia. Oh! Because of that, you can use any weapon skills? Check it out. I just looked at that and I didn't even register what was happening. The dagger has a weapon skill where you can throw it. And we can now throw the Tanto. But the Tanto has the skill of, if you're not at weapon disadvantage, you get an extra attack. So we're tripling at 2 range. That is such a good skill. Holy, that is such a good skill. Imagine what's going to happen when we have a full inventory of weapons on Ramilla. That is so cracked. I mean, it is a rare skill, to be fair. It's a blue. Blues are very rare. You don't see blues often. This unit can activate weapon abilities of unequipped weapons. Yeah, I didn't think it worked like that. When it said activate, I thought it meant like skills you can use. But no, it means everything, even passive effects and stuff. That's awesome. Okay, Gale's pretty close to a level as well. Let's take this fort. Got a lot of mages. Maybe it is worth training the Armor Knight. What class is the recruitable on this map? Okay, so he's an adept. 30% strength growth, though, is pretty low. 7 base. He comes with bread. We didn't have enough. And glass cannon. Okay. He's only level 2, so he's actually going to get a lot of experience, which is pretty nice. Maybe we'll train him. At least get him 1 level to see what skills he rolls into. I don't know how convinced I am by the druid. Because we've been rolling pretty much just endless healing items, we haven't gotten a lot of XP items. And XP items are what we need to make her decent. So Ignis has 67 health at the moment. Oh, here we go. He's going berserk. This is insane. The fact that we can use this broken 1 range ability at 2 range thanks to the dagger. It's so good. Oh my goodness. I need to angle on the map to go to armories with physical weapons now. We need to intentionally try and get in a position that we can get as many weapons as possible now. The stack on Ramilla. Oh yeah, flies in this game ride on butterflies. Not really the flying mount I would have chosen, but hey. I guess it kind of works. They're called Christ Knights or something. Ramilla throwing daggers, more like Sakuya, am I right? Pretty much. Hey? I mean, Soul Ignis's personal relic is honestly one of the main reasons to pick him. It's so good. Just getting stacking health as you kill units on the map. It's so nice. Hey. Little April actually doubling people with her free speed. That guy must have been so slow. Yeah, that's fine. Now, notice this guy has an item in his inventory that isn't a droppable. There is pickpocketing in this game. Is there a cap to Soul's Relic? There might be. It'll be high. Ah? Come on, Soul, stop attacking people. I can see. No. No, there isn't, but you lose half your stacks every turn. You lose half your stacks any turn. But if you enemy phased a massive wave of enemies, you'd probably have like 200 health. This is insane. If we get Ramilla in a mountain, if we just focus on avoid skills for Ramilla now, we could just stick Ramilla in a mountain. They'll probably just leave through enemies. We're just gonna clear them all out. This is insane. I wasn't even trying to do that. Major flaw detected. No Nathaniel Bandy. True. This game would be 20 times better if Nathaniel Bandy was in it. We might lose though, because Soul Ignis is not killing anyone and putting himself out of Berserk. So what's gonna happen? This is actually really bad, because it's game over if he dies. I was kind of expecting him to kill someone. I'm going to send Ramilla up there. As funny as Soul Ignis is, this is the massive downside of him. He's suffering from lack of success. Crown Woman hot. Aniara is certainly a design, you can say that much. They know what they're doing with her. And that's fine, because it's not like the game's full of it. She's pretty much the only character that's like that. Well, don't game over us, Ignis. Okay, good. He'll kill this guy and drop out of Berserk. Only problem with that is he might lose a stack of Formidable. Yeah, oh yeah, he just lost a bunch of health there. Should be fine. Nice. How are we doing on turns? Turn 5? It's not bad. We have to get 2 range on Soul Ignis. Oh, while he was berserked, he swapped to the weapon that lowers his attack speed. Please. Please, stop. I mean, honestly, if we just get him into some form of terrain or move him... Nah, they're all 2 ranges, actually. just heal him up and use our new totally balanced TM. But see, that's what makes this game a roguelite, is we have stumbled into a very broken build without even doing much, you know? Just the way it goes. Game giver, game taker. Speaking of game taker, let's maybe not run her into the Armonite. Okay, he doesn't move, that's good. Okay, we still got a cooldown on Sacrificial Lamb. I need to remember to just spam that, because just why not? If he's not attacking, he should be using that skill at all time. Man, it's a lot cooler today. I'm still quite hot, but we've had another heat wave in the UK. It's making me go insane. Oh, I cannot handle the heat. I'm very, very glad that things are starting to cool down again. I hope Spain's all right. I heard Spain was having an absolute nightmare with it. Okay. Nice. The thing with Soul Ignis, actually, is if I send him down here, then what's he going to do? Maybe I'll lure him. This guy, but I can only use captured units when? Captured units. I could do something like that. I mean, doing Disgaea the other day was actually quite fun, even though I was only kind of like messing around in Disgaea 1, the game that I don't actually know that well. I've been kind of meaning to do like a generics-only Disgaea thing for a very long time. They're like one of the later games. I would just need to figure out the actual rules, like the rule set. Disgaea, but I don't grind. 5-minute stream. You can play Disgaea about grinding. In fact, Disgaea is the most fun when you don't grind. The thing with Disgaea is it's very easy to just... I should have put our aura next to her. It's very easy to just jump into the item world and then, you know, spend a couple of hours messing around, and before you know it, all your units are monstrosities. And you have, like, items with stats way higher than you're meant to have. But that's fine. You know, Disgaea is as breakable as you want it to be. Some of those DLC units you can get in, like, Disgaea 5 as well also just, much like Fire Emblem, destroy the game's difficulty curve. Oof. Man, that innate 30 crit. If we get some kind of crit skill on her, she'll just never not crit. Okay, nice. 14, 14, 12. Yeah, I think we just let them run into us. Don't want to put Fury on him. I was tempted to start stacking it there, but why? Okay, so we got 6 turns. That's fine. True, but you can't make me not use Metalia. Metalia is so good. Oh, she's so good. She becomes so insanely cracked when you train her as well. And she gets, like, the later skills. What game is Metalia from again? Because it's not a Disgaea game. She's from one of their other titles, isn't she? The Witch. I'm so greedy. I'm like, I want to open the chest now, but let's do it once we cleared these people out. Witch and the 100 Knight, I believe. Well, that tracks, yeah. The Witch from the Witch game. Okay, Ramilla, do your thing. Hopefully just one rounds all 3 of these guys. Come on, step up, step up. And we got another bow. We've gotten 3 bows. One of them are rare. I really hope we get a way to either put bows on someone or someone that can use bows soon. I mean, if I get any weapon books, skill books that let you learn a different weapon type, I'm giving it to Ramilla. We're just gonna Ramilla max, I think. From a unit that was dubious to a unit that's now our best. Who would have thought? Are there promotions? Yes and no. So there's a thing called subclassing where you get a second class and it gives you higher base stats, higher gross, and access to a bigger pool of potential skills. I'll see if any enemy on the map has it already. Yeah, there we go, Knight Plus. So this is a promoted unit. He's Knight with subclass Knight, so he is a double Knight. And you can see he's got like higher bases. You can't really see his growth. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, so because he's got the subclass of Knight, he's got extra 2 base defense and a 20% higher defense growth. It's actually giving him less speed and magic, even less than he already has. He's the knightiest knight to ever knight, exactly. It's Bath in the flesh. Hey, what's in the box? Class skill book. Hey, speak and you will receive. Oh no, it's a skill book, right. When unmounted, this unit can burrow while moving. It's not bad. It's not a simple skill though, so this actually takes up a skill slot. We'll put it on someone for sure, but I don't know how good that actually is, knowing that it's not a freebie. But beggars can't be choosers. Okay, here's our recruitable. I'd really love to have a flyer. Flyers are extremely rare, unless you save all your gold and intentionally target the magic shop. Nice. Let us banish the dark together. I thought this day would never come. Make way for Oscar the Great. Got an eye patch. Okay, so he's pretty okay. Like I kind of talked about him earlier. He doesn't really do anything. He just has like pretty average stats. He's level 2. So he's got a lot of room to get skills, I suppose. I got a stupid rule for the captured units only thing, but you could only use the weapon type the unit had when you captured them. So like if a healer had a gun when you captured them, tough luck. Sounds brutal. But I guess it stops you just, you know, hyper-optimizing. Does his longsword do anything? I think it's a basic weapon. I'll have a look in a second. Okay, so Sol Ignis, he got a Crusader skill. Spend 3 stacks of Fury to apply 18 stacks of Formidable to a unit. So we can... Oh no, that's a skill that wants you to keep him near people while he's about to go berserk. He can give 18 max HP to a unit as like a temporary 1-round thing, because the stack halves every turn. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You could just like shove a bunch of HP onto a unit and then send them to fight the boss. The only problem with this is Sol Ignis is not a support character. I don't really want to be using a turn with him to give characters HP. I want to be using him to murder. +2 defense when near a knight. We do have an armor knight, but she's on the bench. And +2 res when near the monk. Yeah, all of these want him to be near allies. I guess we'll go for this one, just because it's a far cooler skill and it's always available, as opposed to these that are very reliant on being near units. There is a skill in his pool, by the way, that is, what's it called? Leaf in Engage, but good, where he will swap weapons to whatever weapon is the best, which works a lot better in this game. It works a lot better in this game, because he'll swap to, like 2 range when he needs to. He'll swap to whatever gives him weapon advantage, which, speaking of, we don't have against this guy. There's no reroll for skills. No, not at base. There are relics that give you more options, I think, and stuff like that. If you don't pick a skill, you can just skip, but you don't get anything for that. You just skip out on getting a skill. So you don't have to take them if you don't want to take any of the skills. Okay, so we made pretty good time. I'd love to give a bit of XP to our new fella. Hey, I got plenty of time to spare. But seeing as we'd already done a golden challenge map, and this is like the 4th of Act 1, we're kind of stacked now. So this wasn't too bad. Leaf is great at engage. He will swap for Master Lance and miss. Yeah. The Leaf special. Oh, there's a chest in the corner, actually. Glad I noticed that. Well, let's not kill the boss just yet then, seeing as we have got the time. Nice. Can you do this, Ramillo? Oh, I pressed end turn. I just like very quickly pressed like wait on him. That's a little annoying. Whatever. I still can't believe Master Lance is 55 hit. I know. I mean, is Leaf the worst Emblem ring? I think he is. Like, Leaf is still actually pretty decent. I think he's a lot better than people give him credit for. But just compared to how broken the likes of Sigurd and Marth is, he did kind of get done dirty. Something that Leaf does have is his, what do you call it? His engage attack stacks with momentum. So you can build up humongous damage on quadruple strike if you've inherited momentum. Like, massive damage. Common skill, Requisition. Immediately gain a weapon that can be wielded by this unit. That's not bad, actually. And because it's a skill book, we can choose the character that we want. And because they've not learned a lot of weapon types, yeah, we can actually pick and choose what weapon we want. That's pretty good. We'll probably just do it for Ramillo, but it's still nice. Right, let's get this chest. And then we should be able to end just in time. And then we'll get on to the Act 1 boss. You can move across the entire map, deal 5 Sigurdillion damage, and then retreat. Oh, a Sigurdillion. It's quite a lot. Man, Sigurd was so much fun. Bread, again, okay. Like, I am grateful for this, but we are getting so much healing and not weapons and items. Oh yeah, the longsword, I forgot to look at it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have a skill. Yeah, so this is like the bronze weapon of the heavy weapons. It just doesn't have a skill. It doesn't do much. It's very low might. Not very good. Hey, well, this guy's 2 range only, so rip bozo. Hey, Gale, let's see it. Volatile, permanently gain plus 15 crit, but suffer minus 5 hit. That's not bad. In extra experience with Scholar or Puppeteer, he is... No, we don't have a Scholar or a Puppeteer. I thought he was a Scholar. Or Nerve Pinch. Apply 1 stack of stunned to a unit. This can't target leaders. Unit can't attack during fights that they didn't initiate. Oh, so they could still attack on enemy phase. But it just means that they can't counterattack. But the fact that it doesn't work on bosses makes it pretty much useless, right? It's the magic weapon that makes the enemy res go down to 0. It's so busted. You're talking about the ancient artifact that has it's a gun. It's a gun, the ancient artifact, and it's just a pistol. I guess we go for volatile. I don't like the sounds of this. I might be reading this wrong. This sounds really weak. So we'll go for extra crit. Stupid idea for a JRPG class. American converts all damage into freedom units. So like a 1 damage sword becomes a 1.7 damage sword. I think there'd be a ranged class in American for sure. Speaking of momentum, I did that with Fracture, then momentum plus Merciless, Astral Throne, Muggalier. Pretty good damage. Yeah, I bet. It is fun, the amount of stacking you can do in Engage if you really put your mind to it. Okay, well that was really easy actually. That was not bad at all. I think the scary part was the top, and we just had Sol Ignis and Ramilla kind of take care of it. I guess that boss was meant to have 4 units around him, and Ramilla just murdered them. Opportunistic increases an ally unit's crit by 10% if they have weapon advantage. That's pretty good. Just 10% crit if you weapon triangling someone. Okay, so now we have completed 4 combats. We have to move to the center of the map, and we're going to take a bunch of debuffs probably as we do so. We have to move to the center of the map for the final combat of the act, but before we do that, let's just have a little shuffle because we've gotten a lot of stuff here. So that's a skill book that we don't want. Lone Wolf is a no-brainer on Sol Ignis. We're sending him by himself all the time. It's simple, it doesn't take up a skill slot. It's just 5 hit, 10 avoid when allies aren't near you, which is very good. The Skyr allows you to make every unit American. Gun usage. Yeah, Plenaire is an American all along. I can't believe we have 3 bows and no bow unit. Immediately you can gain a weapon. Yes. Now, the interesting thing about this skill, Requisition, is it takes up a skill slot. So using it later is actually annoying because you'd have to get rid of a skill in order to use it. But when you have a skill slot, it's fine. And we got Shivs. This is incredible. This is so good. You gain power per light weapon in your inventory, right? But it's quite a weak weapon. However, we've got the skill that you get all the weapon abilities of unequipped weapons, right? So surely this applies to this. And I think it is. 1,000 cuts. So now we just get permanent extra damage on every single weapon, as long as this is in our inventory. Not bad. It's starting to snowball. Okay, where have we gone? There we go. And I think that's basically it, unless we got more of anything. I think there's probably going to be deployment for these guys now. Oh, there we go. Undermine. When I'm mounted, this unit can burrow when moving. Sure. Not the best skill. The fact that it takes up a skill slot is dubious, but I guess Gale hasn't got any skills. We can always get rid of it later. Welcome back, Lasifia. The walking nuke. I know, Aniara's meant to be the walking nuke, but she's nowhere near as strong as him. The power of getting a blue skill, I guess. Who needs guns when you can just throw your knife 3 times in a row? Yeah. A rigid, I think that lowers movement. So this is what I was saying. You want to work your way into the middle of the map before the end, which is something I didn't really do. That's really good. Oh, but it's every turn you lose 1 stack of damage. Okay, so it's not as good, considering you give up 2 keys for it. 1 res until end of encounter. But it's just 1 unit gets -1 res. Or +1 move for 1 turn. They're called rounds in this game. But someone goes berserk instantly and other units cannot calm them out of it. Let's go for -1 res on random unit. It was Aniara who got it. I considered item welding a knife in 5 just to see. Why not? I mean, it'd be a bit underwhelming, I think, but why not? You should play 7 for that, though, because then you can do item reincarnation. Okay, welcome to the Act 1. Final boss. There's 3 acts in this game. Oh, she has Siege. Okay. I think I should definitely use some of the overwhelming healing we have. It's a bit of a waste, like, stat-wise, but we have so much of it that we may as well just use some of it. There's no point hoarding it forever. Who's the recruit from this map? I will have a look. Actually, I'm not even sure if these maps have recruits on them. These, Welcome to Banger Theme Part 4. Yeah, the music in this game is pretty good. I just wish the soundtrack was a little more varied. Like, the soundtracks that do exist are awesome. Yeah, I don't think these end of act maps do have a recruitable. So no recruitable. So the gimmick of this map is there's these craters, right? I can't really show it, but when a unit stands in it, I'll be able to show it. How the craters work is when you stand in them, you don't take damage from more than 2 tiles away. And why would you want that? Because there's siege tomes. Usually. Where are the siege tomes? Oh, is it what those gun siege tomes were? I need to start the map so it'll actually let me look at them. Just let me position units where I want to, and then we'll begin. Honestly, this looks fine. We'll take Oscar instead of the Armonite girl. Okay, let's figure out. Is that a lone Hyperion I see? Does the order really... one is all that is needed. Don't forget about me, amore mio. And who is this that you've brought with you? Someone with an interest in gods, apparently. Well, you've come to the right place. I can show you the true power of the star. I have seen you for about a minute now. I think the star can do better. You won't be saying that once we're through with you. No more stalling. You and your ilk deserve nothing but death. Ah, you've upset the poor thing. Try me and see the true power of your false god. Speedwing, you didn't go to the title screen to see if it would fix that bug. Oh, true, I didn't. We haven't really experienced it since. I'll try to move him last where we can. Okay, so now let's have a look because they got different icons. What on earth is this? Banana. I've never seen this. Okay, yeah, so he's got it as a secondary weapon so he can swap to it. It's a 2 to 5 range magic ballista. But if they have over 16 dex, it gains 10 range, and it becomes a 15 ranged 11 power weapon. It's really, really strong. We actually get the banana if we kill him. That's a droppable. What does Slip Up do? Replace the fight action with Scatter Shot. And what does Scatter Shot do? It doesn't let me... Does it let me look? Scatter Shot. Fight a random foe. So it's just a complete meme weapon. It's just a complete meme weapon, but I guess it's pretty good, actually. 15 crit, 4 attack speed. 15 avoid. Oh, banana! Any Donkey Kong enjoyers? You know, I still don't have a Switch 2. I still don't have a Switch 2. I was actually looking at prices of them the other day. They're still very expensive. Until they, oh, if we go here, we get Lone Wolf, so maybe we'll let Sol Ignis just deal with this by himself, for the most part. I still have no reason to get a Switch 2. Like, I don't know if they did this with the Switch 1, I just didn't notice it, but it feels like the games are being drip-fed extremely slowly. Like, can we get a few more titles, please? Oh, I forget. We don't even need to use the Tanto, because the Tanto is good because of its ability, right? But we still get the free times when we're not at weapon disadvantage. So what we need to do now is find the highest might weapon possible and use that. Okay. Don't wait for a discount, they're a lie. It's not me waiting for a discount, it's just at the moment, the only games I'd be particularly interested in is Donkey Kong, basically, and they're not interested enough to drop 500 quid on a console. You know, it's the sort of thing where it's like, oh, I own the console, I'll get it. 18 damage, holy. The opening turn of this map can be a little bit rough. If you don't manage to take out these guys, you get swarmed. Ideally, I'd be taking out the Ballista Mage, but I don't think we can because he's got the miracle skill as well. Ooh. Okay. So this is what these craters are for. The Ballista Mages can't hit you if you're in them. That's not one. That's not one. This, I think... Oh no, this is the mysterious artifact. This is what we were talking about for anyone interested. Mysterious artifact. When fighting a foe, they suffer minus 15 res. Just a gun. It's just a gun. And this is an incredibly broken weapon. This is an incredibly broken weapon. It works on the final boss. And the final boss has, you know, more than 15 res. I cast gun. It's technically a magic weapon, but it's a mysterious artifact. Wait for the whole Switch library to be remastered, then a new Mario. A new Mario would be good, yeah. Okay, permanently gain +2 magic, but suffer -2 max HP. That's actually pretty good. That's like perfect for a mage. Being hit by attack grants experience. Eh. Bloodletting, so we got this from Aniara's pool. Triggered when an attack damages this unit. After taking 30 damage, heal 10 HP. That's a really good skill, but not on a mage. That's a really good skill on like a Armor Knight or Soul Ignis or someone, you know? So I think we'll just go for the +2 magic. More damage. What? Gun isn't magic? Yeah, it is. It's a magic focus. The mysterious artifact. It hits on res, but if you have over 15 dex, it ignores 15 res, so it basically does true damage. 15 dex is nothing to sniff at, to be fair. You're not really going to hit that until the later game. My puppeteer holds the gun, she's unstoppable. Oh yeah, well she has like 110% dex growth. But yeah, I can see that. I think when I used her, I gave her the gun as well. See, another Mario would convince me, but it can't be another Odyssey. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of liked Odyssey. I enjoyed Odyssey. I wouldn't say it was as good as, like, Galaxy. And maybe it's better than Sunshine. The thing is, I like Sunshine because I played it when I was younger. The target age for Mario games. But, I'd at least put Odyssey as good at it. As good as Sunshine, maybe. Galaxy was just next level, though. Galaxy and Galaxy 2 were insane. Okay, so this is one of the Ballista Mages. That tile, sadly, is not a crater, but we could just start whacking him. He's not going to one-shot us. Sadly, Iron Wheel does not go down on doubles. I'm kind of dooming about Air Riders after other Nintendo games lately, to be honest. Your sun has set. Also, no Path of Radiance on Switch 2 until, like, December, probably. Again, that seems odd to me. Drip feeding those games? Why? Like, it's just a ROM. Just press add to store. Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Galaxy was a one-time experience. FFS? Really? What do you mean by one-time experience? Well, as in you could never play it again? I like Galaxy more than Galaxy 2, same. That's often the way with sequels to games like that, though, is that kind of special... Like, look at Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's a similar kind of story. You've kind of experienced that awesome experience, and then they're like, oh, want to do it again. And you do want to do it again, but it just doesn't hit quite the same way as it did the first time. Yeah, Galaxy was awesome. Galaxy, for its time, Galaxy was kind of like mind-meltingly good. I mean, We do have to deal with that guy, but he doesn't seem to want to be doing much, so we'll just leave him for now. He might swap into... Finally, an elixir, my goodness. Finally. Like, some runs you run, you just get tons of these elixirs, but we've just been getting healing items instead. Very nice. 150% defense for people. Listen, Speedwing, they have to upload a full 200 gigabyte using Nintendo Wi-Fi. It could take years. I just don't get it. They have access to all of these ROMs. They have access to translations to all the Japanese-only ones. Just put them in the store and rake in the money. Why? It drives me insane, man. Okay, permanently gain 2 magic but suffer -5 hit. We're getting a lot. These are basically what the simple skills all are, like stat ones, which aren't honestly bad on April because she doesn't have stats. Permanently gain +2 res but lose 1 defense, so we could lose the 1 point of defense we have. Or push, which is simple, so it doesn't take up a skill slot, which is very good. We'll go for push. I like push. This is just shove from half radiant. Always a useful skill to have, like, movement options. He hit at 23? Stop. I'm cowering in my crater. You're not meant to be able to hit me. Is he downloading every GameCube/Wii ROM? I just don't get it. I just don't understand who on their like boards are saying, nah, let's not do any of these old games. Or if we do them, we'll do them once every now and again. Like, do you think they've just determined when they make it rare, everyone jumps at it? Like when they did Wind Waker HD and stuff, you know? Why not just do that for every game that they have that was popular? It's so weird to me. And how they've never done like a Fire Emblem Classic collection. I've talked about this 1,000,001 times, but like just do like FE4, FE5, you know, maybe even do all the GBAs bundled together. Like I just don't. Oh. It genuinely winds me up. Okay, let's go. Bloodletting. This is actually a lot better on Ramilla because Ramilla faces a lot of combat. So this is actually pretty good. Gain +2 res when near a monk. Whatever. Permanently gain +25 res XP growth. Not bad. I was kind of hoping we would get some of these early. If you get some of these XP boosting skills at like level 1 or 2, it snowballs so hard. I think we'll go with Bloodletting. Oh, but we have to give up. No, that's fine. We can give up a skill. We'll give up Requisition because we've already used it. It's just a freebie. First, they'll add 8-bit Marth to heroes, then a Brave Ult, then a Fallen Ult. Yeah. They're never adding Mario Sunshine on the service. It ruined their whole Galaxy Sunshine 64 thing. Huh? What do you mean? Like, didn't they have a Mario collection? I feel like they did have a Mario 3D collection. They did one of those scummy limited time. Yeah. Wasn't that a thing? Or was Sunshine not on that? I mean, just that as well. They can just, like, the Dooku themselves, or whatever it is Japanese people do. I mean, it's ridiculous. Like, FE1, but limited time only. Like, why? Insult to injury. If this unit has weapon advantage over foe, inflicts 2 stacks of rigid, which is -2 speed. Okay. Oh, but it's triggered upon damaging an enemy. So this will be why it's a grey. I mean, that's okay. It's not great. So it basically means if you attack a unit, they then get -2 speed afterwards if they're still alive. Family gain +2 dex, but suffer -1 speed. We got plenty of dex, so I wouldn't worry about that. And sprint. Temporarily inflict 1 stack of hindered on this unit, then move this unit's move range. So if you played XCOM, this is full move, basically. We'll go for this. Pretty good skill. It's pretty good. You basically can move again, but with 1 less movement than when you last moved. Wow, this guy only has 13 health. Rip Bozo. 35th anniversary, which is why they can't do it. Yeah, I guess so, because they're like, oh, the collectors. But it's... I wouldn't put it past Nintendo to be like, well, we told you it was limited, but... Rerun time, baby. We need more money to sue Power World with. Wait. Is that damaging or attacking as a card game player? Those are different things. I read that as after. So after you've damaged them. So after you've attacked. The fact that it's a grey skill makes me assume that much. If it was a if it was like a rarer skill, I would assume it would be speed before you attack. But because it's a common, I think it is the weaker one. It'd be nice if we could do enough damage to proc this guy's health thing, but I don't think we can. He's gonna miracle us. We love our fans, so we're giving Sunshine again, $60. Yeah, basically. You've asked for it, and now we're giving the people what they want. Another opportunity to spend lots and lots of money. Oh wait, this would have actually killed if I did it the other way around. Oops. Oops, I was not paying enough attention. I've been meaning to go back and play a bit of Sunshine again, actually. It gets a pretty rough rep, Sunshine, and for obvious reasons, but got a special place in my heart. Anna is running Nintendo, I have no doubts. Yeah, Anna's just a reference to their board of investors. We love them so much. Sunshine HD texture pack, $80. Have any of those games been released yet? Like the HD textures of old games? Because I am very intrigued to know what price tag they're going to put on those. But what basically should just be like a update if you own the Switch 1 version. I think there's a very high chance that we'll get a Free Houses remastered or, you know, Back to the Academy edition or something, you know. I replayed Awakening. I like Fates more now. Yeah. Oh, neither of these guys have a key. Rip. Oof. Maybe I'll let them come. Oh, we got plenty of turns. I mean, we still got to work all the way up here, but we're actually doing pretty good. Our units are very strong. Sunshine is better than 64. Now that is a bold statement. Do you mean currently? Like, currently it's better than... Because I'd probably agree with you there. If we're talking how good they are relative to when they released, I'd say 64 is a no contest. I mean, 64 basically revolutionized the 3D gaming genre. But just in a vacuum of which is better, yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. Also, which version? There's like 50,000 versions of 64 nowadays. Fire Emblem 3 Houses, 5 Houses Edition, Definitive Edition. I mean, I genuinely, oh, are we in range? Is that a ballista? Not a ballista, it's just a murderer. Hey, we can use the transfusion skill that I've never used. We finally have a time to use it. Wait. Yeah, so it's just swap HP. So we swap and we swap. That's pretty good, actually. Pretty good skill that I've never used. Permanently gain +1 range, but suffer -2 attack speed. I mean, if we take that, she will never double. Ever. Like, her speed is already terrible. But then part of me thinks her speed is already terrible, so why not just take the 1 extra permanent range? We've not gotten anything to fix her speed. And then it's, these two. Are terrible. Well, I mean, Undermine's okay. Being able to burrow through mountains isn't bad. I think range it is. I mean, like, I'm holding on to some kind of hope that we're going to get speed boosts or a speed elixir or something that will boost her speed, but it doesn't seem to be happening. So let's take the range. Now this does mean that she'll probably also get doubled, because that is attack speed. That's not just speed. That is just like when combat is decided, she will always have -2. But yeah, I know how good range is. Range is crazy. I mean, if you can stay out someone's range, you're laughing most of the time. Speaking of, I just walked this guy into the ballista out of the crater. I forget, this is our level 2 new recruit, isn't it? Yeah, he's not very strong. With his, like, basic weapon. He just doubled that guy there. That's kind of funny. Mages in Disgaea may be the most broken thing in an SRPG to ever exist, I sometimes think. Once you stack the ranges up, both the, like, staff range and the spread of area of effect, yeah, they become absolutely obscene. So strong. I was really surprised. When I was playing Disgaea 1 a couple of days ago on stream when we did the whole losing it engaged, so I just loaded up Disgaea. I was expecting a level 1 mage to be like amazing. I don't know why. Oh no, the bug happened. I forgot. Ooh. Oh, units are dying. That's actually really, really bad for us. Oscar's gonna die, and perhaps someone on the right might die. A very bad bug. Of all the bugs I've seen in this game, that's one of the worst ones. Hey, maybe not. This will die. Was a nice Disgaea speedrun, by the way. I know, right? We got the mid-boss ending. Low-level Disgaea units are actually really tough to use. Oh, yeah. Especially, like, magic units. Some shall fall. That is the sacrifice you must make. Sactus P, whatever. Okay. It's actually a little rough because I guess Gale can reach. Because that's another ballista. We can pick him up next turn. You don't need to pick him up on the same turn. Okay, nice. Definitely need a turn of healing, but the problem is I always want to push up towards enemies so I can deal with them. But in doing so, you then draw in other enemies. Okay, so that guy there on the horse has a Druid Bane skill. So we've got to keep him away from our druid. Druid killer. Like when an enemy unit has like a particularly threatening skill that you need to know about, they're under their health bar, which I really like. Trying to train the thief in Disgaea 1 feels painful. The problem with Disgaea 1, as I was kind of finding out and remembering, is you don't get a lot of XP for actions that you get in the later games. So things like healing with a healer, you don't get XP. Which just feels pretty bad. Like, it's been a long time since I'd played Disgaea 1. It felt pretty clunky. Unfortunately. A lot clunkier than I remember it being. I was also, like, not in the mindset to be playing it at all, really. I was just trying to look for something to do. I felt guilty that it had been so long since the stream, and then it was going to end after 20 minutes. I remember I used the bow on my healer in Disgaea 1. I think I did that. I think I bought a bow for the healer as well. I was, like, constantly doing and expecting stuff. Oh, wow, he reached her anyway, but luckily it's okay. What is that skill? This unit has a 14% chance to negate any physical damage they would take. Yay! Aegis! Unfortunately, we do not have weapon triangles and no doubling for us. Oh no, we do double. What? Why? Why did we double that? Did we just double from speed bonus? I'll take it, whatever happened there, I'm not too sure. You generally need the extra SP you save using a bow in 1 for the healer. Oh, as in it's a good thing to use a bow, right? Do they get res arrows, or is it only Flon that gets res arrows in Disgaea 1? So, Pickpocket can steal an item from any unit, can't target weapons. So, that is not as strong as you think it is. But it is pretty good. Enemies will have potions on them, consumable items, skill books that you can steal. Soul Ignis is not really the person I'd want to be pickpocketing with. But it is pretty good. Plus 5 max HP, but minus 5 avoid. I'd actually rather keep the avoid, really. Plus 2 res. We'll take Pickpocket, and when he gets another skill, that will probably be the one we replace. And it's the bug. I don't know what it... Oh, I did the thing that was suggested like hours ago and right-clicked repeatedly and then it fixed itself. Okay. Well, there we go. I just put in Air Max last time I played one. Yeah, she's pretty strong. The thing is, you get Usagi drop from the get-go, which allows you to level her like really easily. It's very useful. Oh yeah, we got the banana. Banana weapon. And a skill book for Volatile, plus 15 crit. Minus 5 hit. Not bad. We've got to deal with this guy. I need to actually pay a little bit of attention. I forget that this game does pick up from like the end of Act 1 onwards. I gotta be a little careful. Like, things look okay, but things go very wrong very fast as you start dropping units because you have less actions to work with. You get overwhelmed quite easily. Now, every day you see a Berserker Paladin being the one to pickpocket. I know, right? I wonder what his god would make of dealing. Oof. 17 magic. My goodness, this guy is a nuke. That's incredible. When unmounted, fly instead of walk when moving. That's so good. That's so good. Oh my goodness. No, like, terrain effects. Oh, but no terrain effects. It means that we can move him in to nuke things, which is what we use him for. And to be fair, we're not going to be sticking him in terrain ever to avoid tank or do anything, so I think that is still very good. Or, suffer -1 range, but gain +8 defense, 50% of magic. So that will scale as his magic increases as well. +8 defense would put him on a lot, 13. That'd be 13 defense, 9 press. Not bad. Or apply a stack of Encourage to an ally who hasn't taken their turn yet, which is gain +15 hit and 2 pow until the end of the turn. That's actually not a bad skill. I think Levitate. I think the ability to just, like, freely move into position. Like, losing terrain bonuses does kind of suck, but he won't be face tanking people. It was kind of two skills that offered two very different things. Because if we took the other one, then we would be putting him onto ports and stuff. And honestly, thinking about it, maybe the other one was a better choice. Yo, I just found out I own Crash Bandicoot on Steam. What, the new one? It's actually not so bad. Oh, Ursa. Hello. A magic familiar. With Grizzly Mine, always attack first during a fight. Vantage. Built-in vantage. It's not bad. We have a, yeah. Dire. I have no memory of purchasing this, really. Maybe someone gave it to you as a gift or something. My sister got me that for like a birthday or Christmas or something a long time ago. because when we were younger, she remembered playing the original on the PS1 together. And by playing together, it was the classic older brother, younger sister. I played it and she watched. I was a little turd and wouldn't let her play, really. I might have let her play sometimes. I don't know. Okay. This is actually going pretty well. It's another Ballista Mage. So I'd ideally like to pull this guy out before going to deal with him. Maybe heal as well. Yeesh. Yeah, 20%. Now I remember gifts. Last thing I got gifted was either Wolfenstein from my brother or some Kuna game from my friend. Yes. The classic gag gift. Where they're actually secretly just like, I like this game, play it. Okay, so we can actually get there without triggering the horde. If that hits twice, he goes down, and it's going to be very inconvenient to pick him up. So what I might just do instead is move here and heal. Mario Galaxy was awesome for that. I played and my little sister got to wave around the Wiimote. Yeah, okay, yeah, that sort of thing was great. I always appreciated that as well. Something to make, like, quite young siblings or, you know, whatever, feel like they're very involved. I mean, I can't remember if I ever did the really, like, mean classic of plugging in a second controller that doesn't do anything. I might have done that, but I can't remember. Hopefully I didn't. But yeah, that was a very nice touch by Galaxy to do that. Because it doesn't really do a whole lot, the whole, like, Starship thing. But just enough to engage someone. We get a skill book from this guy. Nice. With shove. Awesome. We got another shove unit. I always take that, especially as it doesn't take up a skill slot. Yeah, I was just kind of like going off my memory that these armor knights on the bridges don't move. You have chosen death, sir. Wow, apart from your miracle. It was a parody of Death Stranding, I think, where you control an almost naked enemy girl and deliver packages. Wow, peak. Well, what's the name of that game so I could give it to my friend, my friend. I'm not sure I've ever really understood like pure Duna games. It's kind of, I mind a bit of fan service, obviously. You know, I play fan service games like Fire Emblem, but I feel like there is definitely a line in the sand where I'm like, okay, now this is just distracting. Anime standing. Of course it's doing that. This OST is making me promote. It's very good. Like I said, this game has excellent music. It's just a shame that it's not more varied, I would say. But yes, the soundtrack is very, very good. And even little things like, you know, a different sound music plays when Soul Ignis goes berserk. I think Draco, the guy down there with the cat on his shoulder, also gets a tune that plays when he goes into high stakes gambling mode or something. I can't remember what it's called, but he also like changes the background music when he does something. Still more motifs than Free Houses. Free Houses soundtrack's pretty good, isn't it? You know, I'm quite the critical Free Houses person, but even I think that Free Houses soundtrack's pretty awesome. Now, do I think it's better than Echoes, like some people say? No. But it's very good. Hey. Shame we missed that chest, but it is what it is. How scary are you, Sagittaire? Sometimes Sagittaire, because you always fight Sagittaire on this map, always. but Sagittarius is randomized. Always a witch, but like weapons and skills and stuff. Okay, that's a Reaver weapon. And that's applies boosts to other units. Okay, this is actually not a bad Sagittarius at all. That's pretty low stats. We just need to move units to the edges of her range and rush into the crater so she can't ballista us. Maybe go there. There. Oh, you can walk on water as a druid, of course. I forget, druids are like magical pirate. By motifs, I mean every song has a bit of Edge of Dawn. Yeah, I suppose it does. Yeah, no, I know what a motif is. I mean, like one of my favorite game in the series is Fates, where every... Oh my goodness, that was actually pretty close. I didn't think to factor in the flyer. I think I'm starting to lose my mind a little bit. You know, like the whole of Fates is ocean grey waves. And I love it. Let's just try and bonk her down here because I'm a bit scared that everyone's going to drop. If everyone starts dropping now, we won't be able to save them. This game makes me realize why Disgaea does elevation so vertical. I love elevation in SRPGs. I feel like more games should do it. Like, you should get bonuses to ranged attacks from above. Okay, so hindered. This is very good skill that I have not used once, even though we got it. Pull, love this. Drawback, basically. Well, not basically, it is drawback. And apply 1 stack of wavering to all foes in the area of effect. -1 res. So he basically applies -1 res to people right next to him, but he's always going to be attacking from range. Well, not always, but almost certainly going to be attacking from range, so it doesn't do anything. I'll go with drawback. Drawback's always useful. XCOM does elevation super well. Yeah, it feels great to put a sniper up on top of a building. Like, it just feels awesome to do that. I would really like to have a 2-range option on Mr. Ignis. Okay, we can get into the crater, which is good. You can attack. You can attack. We might be able to do this. Ah, she's got free range? Oh, she does. No, I thought I was being Well, here's a problem. If a unit goes down here and she dies, we lose them permanently, which I'd rather not do. Yeah, it does. This guy has a few maps where you either have 50 jump and practically skip or stack boxes for 10 minutes. What in Disgaea 5, you get that special room in the item world where it's just like an endless tower, and if you get to the top of it, you get like really, really good stuff. I can't remember what it is, but you get something amazing. But you basically need to have like such high jump to be able to get up it. XCOM stream confirmed next, Speedwing. I think Norian would be very, very excited about that one. I mean, now that I'm seemingly just streaming other games than Fire Emblem, I would not be adverse to streaming XCOM. I do like XCOM. XCOM 2 I prefer to 1. Both are good though. You get an item dupe, that's the thing, yeah. So you get to like dupe your ridiculous item. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, I could play XCOM at some point. I could play XCOM at some point. But, I mean, like, Fire Emblem needs to wake up. Like, it's part of the reason why I've maybe been a bit lax with my channel lately is my channel has always been me making the videos that I want to make. I don't do a whole, like, oh, I've got to make a video by this date, and, you know, I want to make this video, so I make it. So there hasn't been a lot of videos lately, because I just haven't been that massively fussed about Fire Emblem like I normally am, which is sad. Because I love Fire Emblem, but not at the moment. I'm sad we won't be alive to see it. Your grandchildren will enjoy it, though, and isn't that what matters? Wow, double crit. I was just really expecting a new Fire Emblem game, I think. I was in super cope land, and I was really expecting a new Fire Emblem game. That's kind of thrown me for a loop. So we get Aniara's special relic. So the relic that you get at the start for choosing people, you'll get your second one after completing Act 1 for your secondary leader. It's a pretty good one. It randomly applies 2 stacks of bleed every turn. So every player phase, a random enemy starts getting bleed on them, which is really good. So that's Act 1. And then you move on to Act 2, which is much more difficult. And Act 2 is when the maps start actually requiring a lot of thought. And you've got to kind of, you've got to hope that you've started to roll into some pretty good things. I admit, I am slowly becoming impressed by your power. I don't have consistent voices for these guys at all, by the way, sorry. But I'm still glad I didn't join. Besides, I don't see any women crusaders around. What's with that, huh? True. Regardless, I'll still help you get to the star if you'll help me. What do you want with Asta? What do you want with Asta? I told you to kill him. I mean, really, you can't kill a god. It is my mission. Regardless of how, why, your plan after that? Kill the others. There is only one true god. Oofa, you can't be serious. Even yours, Ikor. I'd like to see you try, stupido. Stupido? That's not an Italian word. Surely. You're gonna take the blood from everyone's veins? If I must. Now I'm really glad I didn't join. But you seek power, like I. This is the one true power. I'm nothing like you. I don't just want to kill everyone. Yet you kill all who stand in your way. If you seek ultimate power, that will eventually be everyone. No, eventually people will learn. There will always be obstacles, whether it be the will or of others or your own invention. Borealis, P3. No, I'm not headed in that direction. I am a misanthrope. Misanthrope? I don't have no clue what that word is. Misanthrope, but not genocidal. Ah, you're not smart enough to get in my head like this. You have Icar in your veins too, you know, and soon I will have the power of the star. You'll see. We'll continue to walk together if it conveniences us, but once we reach the star, well, I guess time will tell. Ciao. And we get to pick a third matey. You get to pick a third one. So, honestly, having a flyer would be huge. Now I hate the woman now, the guy is right. I mean, you're not meant to like either of them, particularly, I don't think. We picked the two, like, most unlikable main characters out of the whole cast. Well, unlikable in terms of being, like, good or whatever. They're both just kind of nuts. She's just, like, drunk on power and he's drunk on religion. Honestly, I think Flyer would be best here. I would go for Lyra, but, like, we do have a lot of very strong magic. What is a pretty girl? The choice is clear. I mean, Lyra is very tanky, and we don't really have anything that bulky. The nice thing about Lyra as well is that her skill pool, so once we get her, people can potentially go into her skill pool. Her skill pool is very, very good. Like, very, very good. So she's going to get a few, like, auto levels here. Family game plus 2 rares. That's actually insane for her. So she has 100% defense growth. Misanthrope means you hate people. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Learn something new every day. Like I feel like I got a pretty good vocab, but yeah, that's a new one on me. Yeah, 10% speed. She's even slower. Anyone who says Sunshine is better than 64 is in meth. I was surprised. I just assumed it was because of like low people chatting that I was surprised that no one challenged that, really. Apply 1 stack of taunt to this unit if they haven't moved this turn. This is insane. Foes must target this unit whenever they are able to. So we can force people to attack her. Gain +2 res if next to a monk. As much as I'd like to take the res, this is insane. Being able to force units into hitting who you want is so strong. Overswing. Apply 1 stack of Terrifying Presence to this unit per point of overkill damage they deal. So Terrifying Presence gives you, I think it's a void. It lowers their avoid. Yeah, suffer 1 avoid per stack. It gives you an aura around you. It's very, 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 very good. 1 move when in these guys, we don't have a scout or collector. Fight a foe with 1 bonus attack. So this is a forced double. Now, forced double on a character with no speed is very, very useful. This is actually quite a hard choice. I mean, her dex is good. I don't know how much avoid is actually that helpful for her. So I think we'll go for Rampage. It means that we can force a double when we need it. +2 defense, -1 res. We would not want that because she's going to have more than enough. This unit treats all heavy shield light projectile weapons as 1/2 range magic focus weapons. Job done. That is insane. That is insane. Permanently gain +2 strength, suffer -5. It's obviously this. Turns all physical weapons into magic weapons, and they become 1/2 range? Yes. Wow, she got very lucky there. We got 3 rare skills, I think. Super, super nice. Oh, here we go. Now's the argument about it. Flood sucks and Mario controls all slippery. 64 levels are more tightly designed. You don't have annoying cutscenes. Oh, come on. How many cutscenes are there actually in Sunshine? Not many. Not many. There's like 1 or 2 here and there. Share your Lyra, please? Yeah, sure. Oh. There she is. Haunt. +1 attack. Okay, so it was 2 rares. 2 rares and an uncommon. But, I mean, this should be a rare. Like, force doubling is insane. I'm an idiot, by the way. I just realized. You know the thief guy in the middle that I just basically didn't talk about? He starts with bows. He starts with bows. Oh, no. And we got 3 bows. Oops. Probably should have picked him. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Right, so let's actually give her push as well, because she's a great character to, like, walk in front of someone, then push them backwards. And we should probably just give her the defense elixir, because that's going to be very good. I'm an idiot. I was too busy looking at the 2. It was like, I was just looking at the 2 female characters, like, oh yeah, which female character should I pick? Oh well. My punishment. Hey. A little bit of inventory management. We have the banana, which is kind of a joke weapon, but if someone can equip it, I guess we may as well have it. There you go, Lyra. Have a banana on me. +15 crit, suffered -5 hit. So someone with a lot of dex. There you go. Have 15 crit, mate. Another bow. Oh my goodness. 4 bows. And then this needs to go on our animal mage. Hey, and with that, I think we're pretty good to go. We just need to move characters around here. Having a flyer for this map is very useful. How this one works is you're kind of funneled into lines, and then you got to meet up. But you want to have someone exceedingly strong on this left-hand side, because they've got to go all the way to the end. There's our recruitable. A warrior, but a magic warrior? What on earth? We'll have to actually start to look at him. You know, honestly, it's got to be Soul Ignis, I think. He's by far our strongest. Does the banana have a good secondary effect? No, it has a terrible one. It has a joke special effect. So what it does is it makes you attack a random unit in your range instead of the one that you're trying to attack. But, I mean, maybe there's something to that. So maybe you could, like, attack someone at max range, and then it will hit someone behind them. I don't know. Hail, survivors. Am I correct in assuming I'm in good company? No, you're not, Lyra. You're in the worst possible company with these two. Lyra is, like, very straight and narrow. She's, like, the princess of the nation, I think. If I remember right. I am Lyra, heir apparent to the throne of Imperial Cadence. Or Cadence, even. I'm on the way to see my father in the Imperial capital so we can put an end to the star-blind menace. I am cleansing the land of heathens. How can I trust you are not the enemy? Amore mio, you'd really turn down this font of power that just fell into our laps? Fine. So long as you do not get in my way. Lyra is the princess and she's very trigger friendly. Yeah, she's not as like nice as you'd think. A lot of the characters are pretty kind of morally grey in there. I love this guy, by the way. What, Soul Ignis? Yeah, he's fantastic. He's such a funny character. I actually think the writing in this game is really good. For what's like basically like a Fire Emblem roguelite simulator, the characters in the story are actually quite endearing. And if you are someone that does really care about that stuff, it does get quite interesting with certain character combos. Like certain character combos, you do start kind of unearthing the deep lore, as it were. To be fair, I don't even think Galaxy is better than 64. In fact, I don't like Galaxy much at all. Wow. That is a bold statement. I mean, 64 is awesome, but I think it is quite over. The problem with 64 discussion is for its time, it was like unbelievable. Like unbelievable. But by modern standards, not so much, you know? So what do you judge it on? Do you judge it on how good it was at the time, or do you judge it on how good it is now, comparably? Like, the thing with 64 is it's still fun. Like, I could pick up 64 and play it right now and probably have a great time. But, the banana doubles. Wait, the banana's actually good. Go, banana. I played Galaxy when it came out when I was like 11 and just couldn't get into it. I liked Odyssey, though. Strange. I mean, I could see how Galaxy isn't for everyone. I just thought Galaxy was just, like, at the time, like, that's something they've always been pretty good at with the 3D Marios, is they're just so ahead of the curve. Oh yeah, we have the Vantage. The Vantage Bear. Is the 3D Marios have always been innovators for the most part. Or at the very least, they've been very impressive for their time of release. No frame perfect long jumps can make M64 better than Galaxy. I mean, 64's movement is pretty immaculate. My hot take is Mario should be slippery, and that's why Galaxy doesn't feel good. But if Mario was slippery in Galaxy, the problem with that is there's a lot of like arcing round corners and contours. You know, you kind of like long jump around gravity, and if you then like landed on the ground and had a bit of momentum, I think that would feel really bad. I think that would feel really bad, especially with like how the camera angles work in Galaxy. I get what you're trying to say with that, though. I really do. What is that, and why is it warning us about it? Okay, it's just gain 2 power during enemy phases, although this guy just hit like a truck. Oh my goodness. 23? Okay. But does he move? No, he doesn't move. Okay, good. That makes a little more sense, I was gonna say. Luigi is right there. True, he is the slippery Mario fans on their way to soy face about getting a character that jumps 2 tiles higher. Was the year of Luigi a success or a failure? I never really paid too much attention to that when that happened. I remember that was like a big thing Nintendo were trying to push. They're like, yeah, it's the year of Luigi. Probably quite a while ago now. Slippery was probably a poor choice of word. I mean, Galaxy feels slower than previous games. Oh, yeah, that's true. Mario 64, once you actually have a handle of what you're doing. I was just confused there by the banana's special effect. Yeah, so like Mario 64, when you know what you're doing, you fly through Mario 64. Like you fly, like constant yahoo, wee, bing, 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 woo. You know, you're like constantly like long diving into like back flipping, side flipping about. It's why so many speedrunners play Mario 64, as it just feels so good to go fast in Mario 64. Mario 64 DS is better? Yeah, I love playing as Wario. That's really what Mario 64 needed, is a slow character that goes metal. Paul's Astral Throne, we're playing Mario 64, Sunshine and Galaxy at once. I wouldn't be adverse to playing like something like that, honestly. I like those games. I did see there was like a really cool looking Mario Sunshine mod. It's called like Mario Sunshine Eclipse or something. It looks awesome. Like they added like a bunch of new maps, like custom maps, and they just look so well made. But it's like the base experience plus. So you play the base game, but then they've also added in all these things. It censored my message? And YouTube. They've done that new thing in America, haven't they? Where YouTube determines if you're a kid or not based on what you watch. And I've heard certain streamers and like YouTubers, particularly VTubers, have noticed a massive spike in dropped viewers. I think I saw Pipkin or something, you know, the rabbit VTuber. I think I saw her saying that she had like suffered a massive drop in viewers, like humongous drop in viewers after the change. I think it's not just that they've been like banning people's accounts or like putting them to kids only content. I think on top of that, okay, I guess I manually swapped the weapon. That's a bit fiddly. Oh, I manually swap it to see that I can do 2 damage. Wonderful. Permanently gain plus 25% speed growth. This is actually good because she only has 10%. That's actually insane. That's really, really good. Unless these are amazing, I'll probably take that. 2 res. Eh. I mean, the thing with these support skills are they are actually awesome if you have a lot of the same unit type. But we don't. We have very varied units. Gain plus 7 HP, 50% of defense, and apply 1 stack of stone walls to all tiles in the area of effect. And that's not an active skill, that's just a passive. So she just passively gets 50% of her defense, which is a really high growth, as bonus HP. And then she gives 1 extra move cost for foes. Oh, so she has like a zone of control. I will continue to steal Speedwing streams on New Pipe unless I want to chat. What on earth's New Pipe? Oh, it's getting dark in here. Should I turn on my blinder? Oh, very bright. There you go. I'm a little less haunted now. Let's go for the speed growth. Because if she actually gets enough speed not to get doubled, she'll be an even better tank. UPipe is a YouTube front-end app that blocks ads and tracking. Oh, that's kind of cool. I never heard of that. I know a lot of people get pretty funny about YouTube tracking. I've been told off for sharing YouTube links with people that are not like trimming the end of it. Yeah, I don't really know what YouTube's doing with all this stuff. It seems like a bit of an overcorrection. Like, if they make the experience too annoying for like teenagers to be on the site, they just won't use it. So, yeah, good job, YouTube. Let's just boot off our main demographic. Brian, recruited. Okay, warriors are normally strength focused, but he has 14 magic with a 125% growth. What is this character? As a warrior? Huh? He comes with Ghost in the Shell, so all physical weapons become magic. Attack up to 3 different random units in this foe's range for 16 damage. What on earth? Spellblade. This unit suffers from significantly lower strength, but gains significantly higher magic compared to other warriors. And gain plus 25% magic. What on earth is this roll? Maybe this isn't a roll, actually. Maybe these are like base skills, because this seems too perfect. What a good unit. We'll definitely use him. He comes with this character can swim. Skill book. And he has 2 weapon types as a start. Huh. Well. Hello, Brian. Yeah, he seems incredible. He seems really, really good. Oh, you're a little careful. I seem to remember a bunch of butterflies, but the problem with trying to remember these maps is they're randomized. So clearly last time I got this map, there were tons of butterflies. It was very scary. I'm pretty autistic about it personally. I make an exception talking about Fire Emblem. That's pretty much all. YouTube says touch grass. Yeah, that's fair enough, man. Like, I know that like YouTube can be a bit funky. Digital footprint and all that. Okay, so gain 25% defense growth. The mages, whatever. Family gain plus 2 dex, minus 1 speed. That's an awful trade deal. That's an awful trade deal when we have 5 speed. Gain 1 move. Scout or collector. All of these are pretty bad. I guess we'll take the defense growth. This team might struggle against high-res enemies. Yes, and they get pretty high. I mean, we have Ramillo and Sol Ignis for physical, but yeah. We could do with another strong physical unit, I think. For sure. Wait, no, that's a 2 range. Yeah. I'm just scared to put her too far forwards. So far, this is going pretty well. This map can be kind of scary, because if people go down in their lines, you can't get them back up easily. You can't really save them. And if you do, you end up pushing into the Stardust, which somehow, this entire stream, I've managed to not go into the Stardust once, which is pretty nice. We've managed to stay within the turn limit. How many units do you get to deploy on late game maps? The very end map, you get quite a few, and you want quite a few. You get more than you normally have. If only we had a gun. I know, the gun is insane. The gun is so good. I'm trying to remember how many you get. It's like maybe 8 to 10? It's more than we have now. So it's actually not a bad idea when you're in Act 3. If you have some units that are you just recruited, so they're reasonable, but they're not very good, it's not a bad idea to shuffle a couple characters out just to give them a little bit of XP. Alright, let's try you out on this guy that does not have range there? What? No, he does. No, it's just the other person I pinged. I like this Italian girl. She's very good. I mean, this is the weakest. I forget what her name is now. Ariana, or whatever her name is. Where is she? Aniara. This is the weakest Aniara I've ever had. and she's still very strong. I've had her before where she just becomes a living nuke, just a complete living nuke that nothing can go near her. It's very, very good. I don't like the banana, when it's equipped, you don't get a forecast. You don't know what it's going to do. So you need to equip the other weapon to then have a look and see if it does any damage or not. This is the weakest Italian it is. This is the ham and pineapple Italian, not the margarita Italian. When I was at university, when I was younger, one of my best pals was Italian. And he would always want to go check out all these different pizza places. And every single time we went to a new pizza place, he would always only get a margarita. He would never get anything else. He'd always get a margarita pizza. And he would say to me every single time that you can only tell if the pizza here is good or not by having a margarita. You have to have the margarita, and if the margarita's good, then you know that they actually make good pizza. I always thought that was ridiculous. I was like, can't you just like get a pizza that you would normally get, and just if you enjoy it or not, you enjoy it or not? Because we usually wouldn't go back to the same place again. So he would just always have a margarita. I always found that weird. Isn't it illegal to call pizza with pineapple on it pizza in Italy? Don't know. I'm not crazy about it, but I'm like, it's like the Marmite thing where people say, oh, you either love pineapple pizza or you hate it, but I'm kind of indifferent. They're Italian, I believe them. He was a very good chef, to be fair. A very good cook. He used to feed me very, very well. Even if he was a little bit eccentric about things like that. Oh. I think I've been quite liberal with my health potions. Definitely should have health potions on Soul Ignis. Radiant Flamberge. Wow, what a fancy weapon. And it's a warrior killer. Okay. Not bad. And you only need 4 dex for its skill. 8 pal, 5 hit, 5 crit, 10 avoid. But -2 attack speed. Pretty good weapon. Soul Ignis weapon, I think. Okay, let's be a little... Okay, this weapon is scary. $20 crit, 25 hit, but -15 HP. Okay, wait, we might actually just be able to one-shot him. It's not so bad. Scusi, mi amor. I'm gonna come in and dunk on you. I don't know, I'm not Italian. Ask me out burgers or something. Picks the character named after 2 proc skills. Are you sure you don't like them? I like proc skills. I just don't think they're good. There's a difference. I just don't think they're good and reliable. Speedwing loves gambling but hates proc skill. It's true, to be fair. I do, the way I play like SRPGs, even this game, is I just like move things forwards and try and like feel the stats, you know, try and remember how strong your character is, and then like do it relative to what the enemies are, which is basically just gambling mostly. But when it comes to proc skills, then I kind of get a frowny face. The thing that I don't like about proc skills is they're usually too low a percentage though. And you can't, like, the way that I play in that kind of like feeling the stats, moving characters about, trying to remember like how they work, doesn't work very well with a 20-30% proc skill. Okay, so you're getting like no XP, that's fine. We have used you a lot, to be fair, Mr. Ignis. I couldn't get into Feel the Stats playstyle until I played Radiant Dawn and felt the stats meant put Nyla in range. Whatever broken characters for that part that I understood. I mean, yeah, like, you can feel the stats in terms of my defense stat or my speed stat is strong enough. The thing with Feel the Stats is you have to play a lot of a game to do it. You have to kind of, you just like know what damage values are going to be, or at least have a good guess at them. It's very hard to explain. Back from my WoW raid. Oh yeah, you've been playing Turtle WoW. I was about to grill you for still playing WoW in Big 2025, but you're not. You're not playing retail. Well, unless you're playing retail alongside it, which, if so, rip. Not that I can talk. I play a bit of RuneScape every now and again. Honestly, I don't feel the stats. I like one character and make them good no matter what. Well, soloing is the most effective way to play Fire Emblem, or at least low manning. How many active players does WoW have these days? I have no idea. Like, all the big content creators for retail WoW, not even just retail, honestly, even like classic WoW, they're all playing RuneScape now. They've all moved on to RuneScape. How the mighty have fallen. I remember back in the day as like a kid, it was like the kids that played World of Warcraft versus the RuneScape kids. And the World of Warcraft guys would always act so like morally superior because their subscription cost more. But like, we were kids, so your subscription costing more isn't a testament to us. It was a testament to your parents willing to give you more money. Which, you know, as a kid, I never understood. But if I could go back in time, I would go make that argument. Une being good is better than sex? To this day, I still haven't gone and tried to do that. I would have liked that chest. Do you have a key? Oh, we do. Okay, so maybe if we can get at the boss. Yeah, let's go for the chest. Come on. Be good. Money bag, that is good. That's a uncommon money bag. Yeah, 50 gold. Wait, is that Speedwings there? That is Speedwing right there on your screen. Some people are starting on a new server or something. I'm already spending a ton of time with just one server. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of grateful I never got into WoW because I was never allowed to play it when I was young enough to really get into it, you know. I have a super hyper addictive personality trope, in case you hadn't noticed. I hyper focus and obsess about one game or series at a time, and I feel like World of Warcraft would have completely been the death of me. Like, actually been the complete death of me. I had a friend who was hyper addicted to WoW, stopped going to school until, yeah, like, no, I'm like, unironically, that would have been me, probably. Or something similar. I already hated school enough at, like, young school. I was never a big fan of secondary school. I've always had, like, an issue. It wasn't, like, the people or anything. I had friends. I was happy enough with that. It's just, like, whenever I have to do something that I don't have an interest in, I'm very bad at just, like, forcing myself to do it. Like, extremely so. Which I know is a lot of people, but, you know. It is also a thing I have as well. I was kind of banking on killing that boss, but then I didn't really position to be able to do it. Oh, let's just hope he doesn't crit someone horrifically. Me not playing League, send help. I was hooked on League. And when I say hooked on League, I mean, like, obsessed with League for a big period of my life. I'm clean. I'm clean of League for at least 8+ months or something now. Maybe a year. I don't know. I haven't really been keeping track. But I'm very glad to say that. I've got a couple of friends that are playing it again now, and they're like, "Oh, come back!" But I know what will happen. I'll come back to play with them. They'll play it for a week. I'll be addicted for another year. The very Speedwing, who's the king of British Fire Emblem content. Is there another British Fire Emblem guy? Ben FM. I don't know if he still makes videos and streams. I haven't seen him appear in a while. I honestly think this is better than hitting 3 random units for set damage. He's British. I saw your awesome post. I hope he carried. Yeah, I'm still praying on that, man. We'll find out. I haven't carried on with the save file yet. I think he's going to be really good. I'll probably give him all the stat boosters. I was pretty bad as a teenager with WoW. I never skipped school long term, but like for Wrath of the Lich King launch, I pretend to be sick and grinded. I think like, yeah, skipping school for like a day of playing video games, I used to do that. That's no big deal. But it's like people that straight, oh my goodness. It crit. 1 HP. Whew. Good thing I didn't get that live on 1 HP skill. She didn't need it. Okay. Gain +2 dex when within 3 tiles of adepts or doctors. We do have 2 adepts, but her dex is pretty good. Permanently gain 2 rares. Suffer -1 defense. No. Apply second wind to this unit if they have 15 stacks of Bloodlust. It's Gale Force, baby. Welcome back, Gale Force. 15 stacks of Bloodlust, though, is pretty rare. Like, getting 15 stacks of Bloodlust would be difficult, because that would involve not attacking with her for quite a long time, or having 15 rounds of combat happen around her. I mean, we're definitely going to take this, but I just don't think it's actually going to proc. Let's get rid of Raise Rampart. I haven't used it once this entire run, despite it being very good. I would be up to do some League when they have Arena, but I can't be bothered regular League. Don't tempt me. I am clean. I can't do things like that in one measure. Like, I'm not a small measures kind of guy. I never have been. So when I'm playing League, I'm playing well, I don't know why I'm doing like the finger thing. When I'm playing League, I just become obsessed and I play it like every second of free time. It's not even free time. I'll like cancel things so I can play, and so it's terrible. I become an awful person, and I'm so glad that I've been clean of it for so long. To anyone that doesn't play or hasn't had like an addiction to like a video game, it probably sounds ridiculous, and it is ridiculous, especially for someone my age. But like, it's terrible, man. It's terrible. I think it's my ADHD. Part of it is like my ADHD causes me to hyper-focus on things. And then a game like that designed around trapping people like that just has such a large effect on me. Okay, so res, I think we'll give to Lyra. It's an extra point of res for her. We want to get her to the point that she's just the wall, basically. It'll be very useful in the later chapters. Guys, I quit League/WoW, became a Disgaea fan. I mean, I've been a Disgaea fan for years. Years and years and years. Why is she now on 0 health? Huh? I mean, that's fine. But what I need to do for the sake of my channel is to become hyper-focused on a Fire Emblem game again. It's been a while. It's been a while. I've been hooked on UFO 50 the last week or so. 55 hours in a week. Wow. Yeah. That's quite good. I've been there. I've definitely been there when I've had free time. I mean, the thing is, even if I don't have free time, I just like sacrifice sleeping. I sacrifice sleeping in order to just stay up all night. It's bad. I've been playing during work. Don't tell. Hey, I won't tell if you don't. At this point, it's been a while since the last Fire Emblem. Dude, genuinely, like, I've gone so kind of, like, soft on Fire Emblem, which is bad. It's bad. I've been trying to, like, play some of them to try and, like, force myself into, like, loving it again. This sounds like I don't like Fire Emblem. I do still absolutely love Fire Emblem, but I'm just not as, like, hot on it as I usually am. Increase the number of stacks of status effects applied by potions by 1. Be nice if we ever used potions or got them. We haven't really gotten potions. So something this game has is a lot of potions that you can like throw and apply effects with. I mean, as I say that, I do see a couple. We should definitely have these equipped because they're very strong, some of them. Streamer, did you ever try getting Birthright Conquest unit swap working again? No. After it really annoyed me, I never touched it again. I probably should. More bows in the shop. It's like it's taunting me. Endless bows and no one to actually wield it. Oh, this is good, I think. Impale. Gain 25 crit if you have 8 decks. Yes, yes, yes. I want that. This will actually give Salt Ignis a good weapon triangle option, because at the moment he's just using heavy weapons. Someone else could use heavy weapons, yeah. That also gives Lyra a physical weapon. Locksmith's pretty good, honestly. 80% chance for keys not to lose a stack when consumed. Considering we've only got 2 of them, it's not bad. Birthright Conquest Quest swap is weird. It gives Hanoka a 1-2 ranged lance. Really? Why? Is that just to try and buff her for... try and make up for how strong Camilla is? I might put a ROM of it up soon. She doesn't have the Nagayari in the newest version. Huh. Well, if you do, you gotta let me know where you've put that. That'd be quite useful. I guess I just don't know what it is. I like reinstalled Nintendo PC and everything, and it just would not work. Right, let's give Lyra a horse. Because not only is it +2 defense, but it's an extra movement. And I don't think she cares too much about the effective damage, honestly. And then we'll actually take this relic as well. Ah! Or do we take the defense elixir? I think we take the defense elixir and sit on like 50 gold. It's probably better. I'm being greedy. We don't need an 80% chance to not use these. Citra struggles with some things like turning on. I mean, I just don't know what's up with my one. It's been moody ever since I did the Rev draft raid. I'll comment if I put it up somewhere. It's the Japanese version, so it shouldn't conflict with the other installs. Awesome. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. We just give it to Lyra. Let's just make her invulnerable to physical damage. That's her whole point. 2 defense levels. Let's go. Hey. Is this campfire? Yeah, I'll take the free health potion. Thank you. Another blacksmith. Wow, we're getting a lot of in-between combats in. Speaking of Japanese version of Fates, I think that's -1 magic, yeah. I didn't appreciate just how terrible the treehouse localization of Fates was until I played in Japanese recently. God, it's so bad. Yeah. Fire Emblem and bad localizations. Name a less common match. I mean, it's quite bad how awful it is and how regular it is. But yeah, Fates in particular is just slaughtered. I don't know why they did it that way. It's just Treehouse. Treehouse love to stick their beaky nose in. Oh, units will be fully healed upon level up. That's amazing. That's really, really good, because if you just level up in the middle of a map, you get a full heal. And now that our health is starting to get quite large, that's got a lot of value to it. Now, we'd pretty much have to sell everything to get it, but that might be worth. When your units are below 50% HP, apply 1 stack of Accurate to them, which is gain plus 10 hit. Nah. That's not worth. We could get the racehorse and make this more like Uma Musume. With 2 move, 2 attack speed, but -1 defense. I kind of want this. I kind of want this fully healed on level up. Oh, it's such bad trade value selling stuff. You get such little gold back for it. We need 3. No, I only get 1 for a double meat. Okay. Is move as important in this as Fire Emblem? No, not really. It's still really good, obviously. It's still really, really good, but I wouldn't say it's as overwhelmingly good. Alright. I think I got 1 more map in me. We'll do 1 more map, and then I might call it there. We'll do this. +1 move on the first turn, why not? It's not much of a bonus, but it's a little one. Oh no, the temple. Yeah, this is rough, actually. But I thought this was a gold encounter. Ah. Okay. Gotta be a little careful on this map. It's quite tight. It's 11 rounds, 11 turns for a very big map where you have to go through a bunch of doors. There's our reinforcement, a scout. We haven't gotten a scout yet with a bunch of skills. Oh my goodness. She's got a full stack of skills. Let's get this started so we can actually do that. Actually have a look at what she has. She might kill us before we could even recruit her. Why'd you have so many skills? This unit's base range is 1. Okay, so she can't use more than 1 range. Maybe she's not so good. Unit starts a fight at above 50% HP. Yep, that's the Iron Will miracle. Gains +1 range, but suffers -2. How does that work with this? I mean, it says 1 to 2, so I think this counteracts that. Range. +2 defense, +2 strength. Okay, so it's just a bunch of simple skills she's got. Maybe she's not that scary. Her stats are really good though. 14 strength, 16 speed. Not bad. New Mario 64 shader pack, sick. I've never played like this unit's base range is 2 to 3. Oh my goodness, they've like all got extended range if they have that under their name. Okay. I think this is definitely a rush the boss angle. Green hair, she must live. Ooh. Alright, let's just, I think we rush the boss and send someone over to recruit on the kind of turn that we end, maybe? I don't know. I don't want anything to do with a map full of free range units. Nice. Good thing about this new spear is it's actually quite accurate. The thing with the heavy weapons is they hit like a truck, but the hit rates are shaky. Oh! Sorry, my camera is stuck. That's something my camera does when it overheats. Sorry. I can't really notice because I've got the I've got Astral Throne open on top of my OBS. It was the only way I could get it to work. Sorry, normally I'd notice because I can see my own camera, but right now I can't. Or at least I can see like a sliver of it in that corner there. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I think it overheats from that lamp. You know, the lamp that I turned on to make it so I wasn't living in a world of darkness. Speaking of, I also turned that on. I just realized I was kind of like squinting a bit at the screen. Ugh. Yeah, that's everyone. Bing. Alright. Let's start building his berserk up. Unimpeded. Suffer -1 move, but tiles never cost more than 1 move for this unit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, because like you are constantly being slowed down by terrain. That's the encourage skill, where you give extra hit and damage. Not that interested in that. Attack a random foe beside the target for 23 damage. The extra attack can't trigger this again, and it's whenever he misses. That would be good if its area of effect wasn't 1 square. Because it's 1 square, that means that you'd have to have another enemy unit standing next to you to find out that you've missed or not. Which isn't that great. That's not going to happen too often. So I think we'll go for unimpeded, honestly. Hopefully it will actually be worth and won't just be a permanent -1 move. Yeah, it's not brilliant, that skill. I could see it maybe having use in like the last few chapters. The very last chapter of the run, that's always the same no matter what, apart from the enemies that are randomized. has a lot of enemies on it. The chat history is all me. Hope I'm not coming off of spammy. Not at all. I'm just glad someone's talking to. It's awful when there's no one. No, I appreciate you chatting, man. Okay, so apply 1 stack of encourage. That's the same one. Apply forested to all tiles in this area of effect. Doesn't affect most obstructed or impassable tiles. Okay, so it doesn't affect like walls. This tile is a forest. That's really good. That's deploy your own terrain, and then we've also got a buff on her that I never used. Power went down. My goodness. Oh, you're having like a thunderstorm or something. We had one of those the other day. It was really weird because like we have thunderstorms from time to time, but we had one of our heat waves, and then there was just a humongous thunderclap that went on for about 20 seconds. I thought it was a nuke going off. You know, it just like rolled, and it just kept rolling, and it just did not stop. I'm a fake fan, not number one. Ah, yeah, the top fan list. I should get it up every 5 minutes. Well, 5 minutes might be too long. I'll get it up every 30 seconds. Yeah, it was crazy. I don't know if I was just getting a bit like sketchy or what, but it was just like this low rolling thunderclap that just did not stop. Please donate to get to the top. Man who badly wants a house. I mean, that's true. That's fair enough to Mangs. Oh, I was wondering why it was an auto-ending turn. I was also wondering where these guys were. Well, there you go. I'm just silly. I should have given Oscar better weapons. He's still just got the like equivalent of a bronze sword. I don't even know if this is a good thing, actually, because these guys are going to be... I was going to ignore this side. I kind of would have preferred to not deploy them at all, I think. I'm just old-fashioned and all e-begging makes me roll my eyes, but times have changed a lot in 20 years, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't call it e-begging anymore. Like, e-begging, I would call someone that's, like, offering nothing and just asking for money. At least, if someone's offering, like, a service, I think it's fine. Entertainment or whatever. I mean, I would consider e-begging those, like, GoFundMes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just said it. Yeah. Like, GoFundMe, where it's just like, oh, please. Help me fight this injustice. Oh, well, there he goes. Yeah. I don't want to lose my mage, because this is what's going to happen, right? We can rescue this guy, but then our really good and cool mage is going to go down, and we'd have to send someone back to rescue him, which I will probably do. Unfortunately. It's actually going to make this a little bit tougher now. On the topic, can I get $5? Not from me, you can't. I just had to pay for multiple holidays recently. So, well, multiple holidays makes me sound like I'm some kind of, like, billionaire. So I have a holiday every year that I go on with some friends. And it's, we just go away for, like, a long weekend to somewhere in Europe, usually. This year we're going to Budapest, which I'm very excited about. Very, very excited. Normally that's just like my one trip away a year. But I have a stag do, and it's a stag do in Prague. And it's a stag do for one of my longest, best pals, so I can't dodge it. I have to go to that as well. But unfortunately, they're only like a couple of weeks out from each other. So that's going to be an interesting month on the old finances. 2 holidays. Why are the combat animations starting to bug out a bit now? Do you reckon it's the camera trying to get behind that wall and getting stuck? It's not like Mangs is asking people to buy him a camera or something. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't mind Mangs. The only thing that I find funny is just the shamelessness sometimes. Is a stat? Oh, of course. Yeah, sorry. I've had this conversation with people not from the UK before. So a stag is a bachelor party where, you know, all the blokes, all the, like, friends of the groom get together and you do, like, a big send-off party thing. And because I'm in my early 30s, I go to, like, one of them every 3 months. I've been invited to ones abroad before. There was one in Lisbon, but I looked into it and it was going to cost me like $1,000. So I was just like, no, I can't do that. I can't justify that. But unfortunately, this one is the groom. Oh no. You go on to Tumblr to set up your stag party. Stag is what we call going to prom as a group of guys instead of with dates. Well, it probably comes from the same word. The groomed. Not under Keir Starlin's watch. We've got the nanny net now. No one will ever be groomed again. He has saved billions of children. Oh my goodness. They're all doubling him because he's so slow. The thing is, now I'm sending Lyra to get him up and then she'll go down. It's an endless cycle. Get cancelled on Twitter, my guy. I'm only joking. And enough politics, yeah. No, I'm joking. I'm like, you know, well, I don't do politics on my streams at all, but I'm definitely not like that. I was more making fun of people that are like that than anything. I do apologize. Okay, so this is a promoted guy. No wonder he's so annoying. You know, our little druid girl who I was like, she's going to spiral out of control. Still not really spiraling out of control. I said something very political that got filtered. Nanny net at work. Okay, permanently gain +2 strength but suffer -5 hit. Pretty good, because his strength could definitely use a bit of a boost. Gain 5 crit, 5 per weapon style this unit can wield. Oh, if this unit only has one wieldable style weapon in their inventory. That's potentially kind of cool. But the thing with that is you'd be using weapon style books to unlock this, which, by the way, we've gotten so unlucky with. I don't think we've gotten any of them. Or if we have, we've gotten one or something. This would be a good skill on a character that comes with multiple weapon types available. Jokes in my completely serious Astral Throne stream. I will be reporting you, good sir, to the YouTube moderating team. Apply 1 stack of encourage to an ally. Takes up a skill slot and we cannot give up 100 arms. Let's just go with strength. Having a bit of a giggle here, mate. You got your giggling license. Who's hitting us? Oh my goodness, locked doors. Frasier moment. What happens if you don't have enough keys? I'm going to assume this one isn't locked. Okay, so yeah, you can just go all the way around. I definitely want to pick that guy up. What we could also do is we could lurk with Lyra. Just like chill with her. Oh, didn't I berserk him? Oh yeah, he is building up fury. He is a ticking time bomb. I'm not sure I want to do that. That's a promoted knight. Or a subclass. A legally distinct promoted knight. Oh, and we never even killed this guy either. It was very, very scary. Female Mario, nuke him, please. There's still an enemy in that room, yeah. I think my brain's starting to go a bit sludgy. Scusi, you are in my way. Gale's gonna probably... Actually... This guy does kind of hit like a truck. He does kind of hit like a truck. However, I don't think our druid with free defense is going to be faring much better. But we can give him a forest. Wait, did that give him a forest or did that put... No, that gave forest to the enemy. Oh, for goodness sake. She make up the pizza. She cooks a gabagool. Yeah, that's just given woods to the enemy. Wonderful. I should have looked properly at how that was working. Incredible skill makes the game harder, yeah. I mean, it is an incredible skill if you're not stupid like me and actually read how it works or like look at how it works when you're casting it. I remember having stealth for this map was really funny, just walking around. Oh, I bet, yeah. Yeah, this game can throw at you some incredibly broken stuff. Like, we've gotten some pretty strong rolls. I mean, what's his name? Romilla is starting to fall off now because he's not doubling anyone. Well, he is doubling them, but he's not tripling them. But outside of that, we've not had anything crazy strong. Like, sometimes you will roll into a build, like you just basically kind of fall into a build that is just beyond busted. Seeing as they're all coming for me, I might just lure them back. Do a bit more damage, then break through to go rescue. Need for Sneed. He does, yeah, he does have a need for Sneed. He's super slow. Speaking of super slow, we gave her free range and I'm there like putting her in one range. 2 streams in a week is crazy. I mean, it boils down to when I'm free and when I'm in the mood, you know. So, but yes, for me, I guess it is a little bit. I suppose it is. I would like to stream more regularly. Trust me, I know I always say this, but I would like to. I would like to. I just need to get in the rhythm of it. I'm very much a creature of habit. If I got into the habit of streaming regularly, and it just became that's just the thing that I do, I probably would. It's okay, Speed, you're the only streamer with an actual life. Well, I don't know how true that is. I mean, I do have some things going on here and there. It's all about, like, you know, what you value, I guess. Get on imported cheeses level, I kneel. But he does that full time, in fairness. But, like, does he have an editor, or does he do all that editing himself? Because that's very impressive if so. And he's always in the comment section as well. I've noticed that on his, like, videos and streams. He, like, answers to basically every comment. Do you know how to cook? I can cook a bit. The previously mentioned Italian best pal when I was younger taught me a lot of like cooking techniques, like recipes and stuff. He does everything himself. So for those of you that don't know, Imported Cheese is a YouTuber / streamer that's recently-ish started to move into Fire Emblem content. He's like a Pokemon guy by trade. But the guy is a powerhouse. He does these like 12-hour streams. I will go to, like when he streams is like bed for me. So I'll go to bed like around the time that his stream starts, or maybe it's a little bit after. And then I'll wake up and be eating breakfast and I'll look at my phone or something and he's still streaming. It's crazy. I don't know how he does it. These skills are all pretty bad. We could go for the funny +2 defense, but honestly it'd be overkill and I don't think it's worth -1 damage. I guess we just go for crit. -5 hit. The thing is, I'm taking these left, right, and center. I'm like, oh yeah, 15 crit, yes please. But I'm just slowly stacking less and less hit chance. It's lucky we got this relic. Oh, he went berserk. Oh no, he went berserk in the middle of my units. No, stop. I forgot that I just randomly set him off for no reason, for no gain. The craziest part is during his 12-hour streams, I've never seen him eat. Really? How? Part of the main... Oh, let us banish the dark together. Finally, I can prove myself to the world. Oh no, him going berserk in the middle there is very funny, but it's not very helpful. He surely takes be right back breaks and take a bite. I've honestly never seen him do that. But I wouldn't just sit and watch like a 12-hour stream of his, to be fair. I'm a big Imported Cheese fan though. I'm a huge Imported Cheese fan. I made a video shitting on tier lists, and I got a sad comment from him because he is someone that makes tier lists, and I was like gut punched by it because I love imported cheese. I was like, no, I've made imported cheese upset, which was not my intention. Because his tier lists are actually entertaining. I don't consider them massively high quality in terms of his Fire Emblem ones. I feel like he's not, maybe, you know, he's relatively new to Fire Emblem, but they're very entertaining. They're entertaining watches. Yeah, I felt bad about that one. I don't want to kill this guy because I want to give Sol Ignis a potential target, although I feel like he's definitely going to choose one of us because we are much juicier targets. Let's get in the bush to see if maybe the Avoid will put him off trying to murder us. Imported cheese is cool, but his streams are way too long. Yeah, if you're the kind of person that like wants to enjoy the whole stream, okay, thank goodness. Get him! Get him, boy! All part of the plan. I wasn't worried for a second. Imported cheese will remember this. Well, he did. I then left some comment on one of his, like, tier lists or something saying, like, thank you for making good tier lists. And he did reply to that one, so he saw it. He saw it. I watched one or two of his lists. They're fine. At least they're based on actually using the characters. I think his Fire Emblem ones, they're not bad in terms of he doesn't say anything crazy. But he doesn't say anything that's like, is my unique playstyle or whatever. He just kind of... I can't really explain it any other way than it is just someone that's maybe relatively new to the franchise, if that makes sense. I'm not a big tier list guy to begin with. As people may know from my repeated jokes and videos kind of shitting on them a little. The problem with tier lists, they're so subjective, right? I feel like for a tier list to actually be good, you need to know the person making it deeply. You know? Kill British backstab? Well, I do have innate knife proficiency. Oh, because he didn't kill him, he's still enraged. Let's just back off and let him continue to fight him. Hopefully he'll continue to go for him. My unique playstyle is being bad at the game. Yeah, but the thing is, if you then made a tier list and people knew your playstyle that's quote-unquote bad, then they would know where you're coming from. But just seeing like a list that's like, oh yeah, this horse guy's pretty good, hey, it doesn't really tell you anything. I just figure everyone but me is bad at Fire Emblem. True. I don't know, it just, like, it's so hard to tell. Does it account for someone that grinds a lot, someone that LTCs, someone that will, you know, sell everything to get extra gold in order to, you know, there's all sorts of playstyles that just are not factored in. Iced Coffee Gaming doing engaged tier list number 47. Ivy is still good. Yep. With the 3-hour segment on why Tamara's actually good and you're sieving and coping if you don't agree. There we go. Promoted unit who? Wow, we got a lot of XP for it. Experience for that. Stars take you. The problem with Fire Emblem tier lists, they rate a character's usefulness, but say nothing about which characters are worth giving experience to over others. Yes, sir. They also do, like, weird things where it'll be like, oh yeah, S tier is the healer and also the sage, for example. And well, okay, that's a bad example. Okay, it's the healer and also the berserker are both S tier units, and it's like, well, is the berserker S tier at healing? No. Is the healer S tier at combat? No. So why are they comparable to each other? I hate when they put dancers in S tier. This must stop. Well, it kind of goes without saying. The thing with dancers in S tier is if you have any other unit in S tier, you kind of need to put dancers in S tier, but then, like, what's the point? Like, everyone knows that a dancer is just as good as whatever your best unit is, basically. I think Speed Taker's the best way to make sure Ivy doesn't fall off. Yeah, pretty much. speed fixing is what she needs, and Speed Taker is a really good way to do that. Honestly, though, if you get a couple of level ups, you can get away with just like +3 speed or something. And that's actually better than Speed Taker in a way. It just depends how much you use Ivy. Like, if you're bonded snoring your way through the game with Ivy, then yeah, Speed Taker is definitely very good. But I find the way I use Ivy more commonly than not is for kind of like 4-ons. So speed doesn't matter as much. Yeah, her accuracy becomes a problem. She definitely needs a forge. There's a lot of things Ivy needs. It's strange because Ivy is obviously one of the best characters in the game. But she does require an awful lot of fixing. It's just when you do fix her, she becomes so monstrous and just takes over. So it is worth doing it, you know. That's why I don't think she's best in the game status. I wouldn't say she's best in the game. She's definitely top tier. For my play style, this is, again, it's a caveat for any kind of tier list and tier list discussion. For my play style, I don't think Ivy is actually that fantastic. I think she's very good, but I would say Pandreo is better than her. Possibly even Kagetsu, I don't know. That's a harder one to say. The problem with Kagetsu is that you can just kind of replace Kagetsu with someone like Panette. So is Kagetsu actually that good if another character can just step into his role immediately? And perform like just as well, really. It's not Joins ready to rip apart the whole game like Kagetsu or Merin. Well, yeah, Merin. I think Merin, again, this is the... Oh, I gotta be careful with Soul Ignis, by the way, because he is a game over condition. He is our game over condition. All these forests, by the way, limiting my movement. Okay, there we go. That's health potion. To be fair, there are only a few engaged units that are just good immediately. Kagetsu and Pandreo only. Those are definitely the two best examples. I'm just thinking in my head now. Merin's pretty good immediately, honestly. Merin's pretty good. The thing with Merin is she appears with a silver dagger, right? But the second you put like a steel dagger on her, it's night and day. I'm just trying to think if I want to... Yeah, so if we do this and then we'll heal with Soul Ignis, he can tank getting hit by a bow. Should be... That is not the person with the health potions. Just need to remember to pick that off him at some point. Yeah, Merin is S tier unit, absolutely. The thing with Merin is if you think Chloe is good, then Merin does everything Chloe does, but better and for free. Like, Merin is awesome. Both strength, both magic. She can go into any class in the game. Oh, I forget these guys all have massive range. Why did I do that? No, we were just about to end the map. Why did I do that? Stop. At least physical units can't hurt her. Oh, why I did that? I completely forgot the whole gimmick of these units with the blue under them. Can I just end the map, please? You got one turn left. What about Lapis? She can't afford to die poor. Lapis isn't good on appearance. As much as I'd love for her to be, you have to reclass her. And even then, over time, I've realized I am quite biased about the little potato goddess. She does have very bad con. I mean, she has some of the highest base strength at that point of the game when you reclass her, but I don't know. I don't know. I definitely think I had a bit of craziness about Lapis just because I liked her so much. Build from Leaf helps her out until you get Sigurd, who gives build. I mean, sure. Yeah, Wyvern Lapis is the big one. I quite like Warrior Lapis, but then you do really quite see the con issues I was just talking about. Hopefully they can't reach from here. I might just start sending her back, just in case she goes down as well. Okay, good. Are we going to go into Stardust? I can't remember if it's on the turn or the turn after. Well, that's scary. That could have been a game over. Anto, my beloved, I need you to start tripling again. Nice 12 hit rate, Mr. Warhammer. She's definitely not in Kagetsu, Merin, and Pandrea's league. Oh, no, not even close. Not even worth saying in the same sentence. Unfortunately. That's the thing. This guy hits like a truck, but he has a horrible hit rate. He can't even hit April. Perfect. We can feed it to her. Stardust Crusader, JoJo's reference. God, I remember how insufferable that period of time was when everything was quote unquote, oh, don't crit and steal it, Gale. I mean, it's fine for him to get it as well, honestly. He's just being consistently good with his bronze weapon, by the way. Like, we need to get this man an actual weapon and he'll be a monster. I wish you got 2 more deployments in Solm maps. What I wish Solm did was just put them as blue units from battle preps. I get why they don't. It's like, oh, look, Tamara and Merin and all this lot, they're moved across the map. But come on. If I was making like Engage Remastered or whatever, that's something I would definitely do. Is just make all the characters that join in Solm blue unit from battle preps. Everyone would bench Tamara immediately. I mean, you could promote her. You could instantly promote her, which would help. Okay, and with that, I think I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to call it a day with this. Go have some dinner. It's nearly 9 o'clock. Astral Throne! It's a fun game. I enjoy this game quite a lot. I hope I've had a little bit of a showcase for people. Can we get a unit review? Sure, we can get a little look. So, Ignis! I mean, look. We've given him a bunch of these skills. None of these mean anything. He's just a monstrosity. This man is so strong. 110% strength growth. We haven't buffed that at all. He doesn't even have access to 2 range. He's my favorite character. Like, I think the trade-off for him going berserk, it just isn't enough for how amazing this guy is. He's so good. He's so good. Aniara. This is the worst Aniara I've ever seen. I pick Aniara a lot. Are you going to play this again? I honestly might play it again, seeing as we're still in the middle of a run. We could do a second stream and try and finish the run, honestly. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't got plans on anything else to stream, so I'll just play it by ear. This is the worst Aniara I've ever had. Ever. Like, your Lord units are meant to be overwhelmingly strong, and I'd say she's weaker than the generics at the moment. I don't know what we can do to fix her. I think maybe taking the range for -2 attack speed was a mistake, because she hasn't got enough magic to justify not doubling. Can't wait for the 20-minute stream into Disgaea. I mean, that's also true. We could just lose next time and then just immediately go into something else. Lyra, awesome. We've barely used her. We've had her for 1 chapter, but she's awesome. She's already on 19 defense. Her skills are really, really good. The fact that she can turn physical weapons into magic weapons. And it's 1-2 range. There's some really, really strong, yeah, like this, for example. There's some really strong 1 range physical weapons. Well, this one's like, oh no, it's saying 1-2 because of her skill. But I think, yeah, normally it's 1 range. There's some really strong one range weapons that she can now turn into 2 range magic weapons. So she'll be really good. Ramilla, this character I thought sucked at first and was our best and is now starting to fall off. I'm not sure why. It could just be their strength isn't enough. Oh no, it's the speed isn't enough. The speed's not enough to triple anymore with this skill. This one, game 1 bonus attack. If we can boost Ramilla's speed a bit, maybe with a subclass, I think they would go back to being very, very, very strong. Gale has been, because like I was just saying, despite the fact that he's got like a starting magic spell that does 4 damage. In fact, let's fix that now. Surely someone else. Is that really it? Well, rip Gale, you'll have to wait, mate. Despite only having a 4 power weapon, these can go up to like 12, by the way, these magic ones. He's really good. He doesn't even have anything special, he's just decent stats. He's just 12-12. April, this is the project unit. She started with 0 in every stat, but she has an 8, 30, 30, 30. She's getting there, I guess. I don't really know if she's actually doing that much, but she's getting there. There's no luck stat in this game. True, yeah, there is no luck stat. Which I honestly don't mind. I don't mind. Like, crit is just a thing. Like, I don't think any of these reduce crit chance. Off the top of my head. Nah, it doesn't look like it. So, yeah. Just if you get crit, bozo. Unlucky. Die, this guy's amazing. I was really gutted when I thought he might die. This guy's really, really useful. Pretty strong. Super powerful mage, 19 magic, 6 speed, but I don't think he actually really needs it because he's just like a tactical nuke. I think he's only going to get stronger. And then these others, these are kind of the bench warmers. We haven't really used these guys much. Brian's potentially very good. I should have deployed him just then. He's potentially really, really good if we get actual weapons on him. Oh, and Thalia, the character we just got. She has loads of skills, but other than this one, Iron Will, she's actually pretty bad. But I will be taking this Radiant Dagger. Yoink. Hippity hoppity, this is now my property. That's another light weapon for this skill, which is an extra power per light weapon. And its ability is you gain advantage against focus weapons. So she now has permanent weapon advantage, or he, I'm not really sure if Ramilla's a he or a she. She has cycled her worship. She now has permanent weapon advantage. Pretty good. This is very good, by the way. I didn't even notice we got this. This teleport potion lets you teleport. Surprise, surprise. The teleport potion lets you teleport. It's like warp. So it just turns you into, you know, like warp from the mages and fates and stuff. Like the fates DLC warp, it gives you that for a certain amount of turns. There's a certain chapter at the end of Act 3, which having some of these makes it so much easier. So that will just be sat there for the foreseeable future. Ramilla is a girl's name for sure, same as a Tuhu character. Well, I'm not very familiar with Tuhu or Toho, or however you say it. Other than knowing that people obsess about that game series quite a lot. All right. Well, thanks for watching. It's been fun. Actually, I've enjoyed this quite a lot. I will see you guys next time, whenever that may be. I was about to do quit game instead of stop streaming. I definitely need to go have food. Oh, wait, I can't even get out of this now. Oh, there we go. All right. Thanks for hanging out with me.